Come on, man.
Oh, good morning. Hi. Welcome. I hope you're I hope you're in a good mood. Happy Thursday, everybody. Welcome to the show. We know you have a lot of choices when it comes to listening to insane internet men screaming for hours on end and calling it a daily program. So thank you for being here. Happy Thursday. You know, I hope you're having a good time. We have a lot of fun here today. And on a daily basis, making fun of idiots and losers and laughing. And, you know, there is a point to it. It makes us feel better about ourselves. It's like getting on a public bus, you know, looking around and going, my life isn't so bad. Look at all these fucking idiots. And then you really feel better. That's what this show is. It's like, look, we're all losers. Let's not pretend we're not in the bottom swill left over after the important people drink. At the bottom of the glass, we're just the dregs of the internet. But, you know, we can feel good about ourselves. We can laugh. We can go, at least I'm not Joey C. Oh, no.
Is a ratchet ass Met looking asshole. She sucks dick for $5 baggies of Met. Fuck that motherfucker steel toe. Ema shove my sugar walks in his face. Addicted to profits is a gay ass bitch ass nigga. Joey see your daughter ran from you to get to hell.
I think Delethian's allowed to say all that stuff.
Christina is a ratchet ass Met looking asshole.
True.
She sucks dick for $5 baggies of Met. Fuck that motherfucker steel toe. Ema shove my sugar walks in his face. Addicted to profits is a gay ass bitch ass nigga. Joey see your daughter ran from you to get to hell.
Yeah, I do think, you know, addicted to profits is like sticking his head up again. He's been super chatting under fake names over on MLC, but he's sticking his head back up now. He thinks he's a guy again. We'll do a whole special where we show you what a fraud this fucking guy is. He, you know, and he's one of these fragile nudges that is absolutely like, I wouldn't be surprised if he sits inside of a turned off refrigerator to feel safe. You know, he's one of these guys. He admitted Melton made fun of me and I lost weight. I was afraid to go outside. It's like, what is going on with everybody? I'm not coming to your house. I don't hunt you. I'm not looking for your family. That's you. That's you. You guys are the ones Googling everybody's family and where they live and how to get them and go by there and who lives with them and how much they pay and, you know, their family member. You know, that's you guys because you don't know how to handle talking. A man made fun of you on the internet, so you're going to go find out where his kids work or something like that. You know what I mean? That's you. That's you. No, he won't stop talking about me, so he found out where his wife takes her milk. Good. Good. That's you. That's you. You're broken. You don't know how to handle it. And that's fine. Do whatever you got to do. Again, I get it. I talked about you. It's time for you to get a gun and put it in my mouth and end me. Do it. Do it. I'm sick of hearing about what you're going to do because I made fun of you. What are you going to do? What are you going to get a lawyer? Right. You're going to get a gun. Right. You're going to come visit me. Right. You're going to find out where my wife is. Right. You're going to find out where my children take Pilates. Right. You're really going to do it, aren't you? Do it. Do it. We've all been waiting. We've all heard the threats. I'm not a normal guy. I don't care. Go do it. Oh, wait. You're not? You're dumb? Right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Nobody Likes Onions program. Today's for the ladies. A lot of times Thursday nights they'll do ladies' night at the bar and stuff. No, today we're going to talk about women and how they're affecting this Dabbleverse. Hello, humble brag. Humble brag. Humble brag. Also, if you're going to be looking for the BS show this morning, I think they're doing it over on Rumble. They've gotten another copyright strike or something on their channel. I'm not at liberty to really talk about it past that. Of course, I've known about this, and I converse in the background and know what's up. But that's their cross to bear. They'll tell you all about it. I'm not even quite sure, But I was talking to producer Joe last night, It's going to happen to everybody. Everybody's going to get kicked off of YouTube at some point, especially heading into the political season. So that's why we're on Rumble every day. You can find us on Rumble if we're not on YouTube. And I think that's important just for any channel that you're into, to not tie yourself down to one platform like this. I don't even know, where you're playing wrestling content or music or whatever, and you're getting copyright struck, and it will happen to everybody. So it behooves all of us to prepare for that day. And that's why I tell you all, we're on Rumble every day. Head over there. If you want to watch on Rumble, we're over on Rumble. Nobody Likes Onions. I think you just search for NLO. I'm rumble.com/C/NLO. That's how their URLs work. Look at this. Just Delethean Gross saying this.
6:45 a.m. Life's great. Got the baking soda. I'm cooking pancakes. Where I'm from, nigga, I'm the man. Take them out, break them down like a lap dance. I ain't playing. I got hella choppers. All my partners deal, and they got helicopters.
I don't know if Moody's awake. Over in Australia town. I think he's in Australia at a conference. Moody, if you're listening or you watch this back later, on my back end, all that shows is the number 6. It says Delethean Gross is just going to say 6. But then when I click it, obviously it's 6:45. Everything after the colon doesn't appear on my panel on the back end. I'm sure it's just some parsing error or something showing it. But then I thought it was going to be Delethean Gross just going 6. And I was going to hit it 3 times. But then I hit it and it's a paragraph.
6:45 a.m. Life's great. Got the baking soda. I'm cooking pancakes. Where I'm from, nigga, I'm the man. Take them out, break them down like a lap dance. I ain't playing. I got hella choppers. All my partners deal, and they got helicopters.
Moody, you can pull up the back end and see what that's displaying to me. I'm sure it's just some sort of parsing for that colon or something. Anyway, Melton's a nerd. You're goddamn right.
You better leave my son Spider alone, Patrick, unless you send me $500. In that case, squish his little spider ass and this bitch ass sunglasses, burn and earn M. Bye-bye.
You want to fight? I'm 6'4", 220 pounds of solid mass. Your noodle arms ain't shit. I'm holding goddamn court at the boxing clubs to just show up on a Thursday night and see what happens. Also, that woman sounds blacker than the abyss.
Jesus Christ. That is funny to have a black woman and Aaron talk to each other. We got so much stuff to get in with Aaron. As you know, he's taking a secret trip to Las Vegas this weekend. He's not telling anyone. He won't tell anybody. And that's fine. We're okay with that. He can be a secret man. Mason in Portland, thank you for kicking us off today. $1 super sticker. You know, it's the last day of the month. This really helps our bottom line. So pick up a membership, pick up a gifted membership, pick up an axe, kill your family, take their money, send it in to NLO. You know, it's the last day of the month. We really need to hit our goals. We really need to hit our targets. We have one goal every month. It's $10,000, and nobody's given it yet. So, you know, it's really close over here with the budget.
666, the number of the beast. Hell and fire was spawned to be released.
The number of the beast. The number of the beast. Oh, yeah, last night was their prize night. I can't even get into it. I know Carl thinks I'm trying to get him arrested every day. I can't even. Everyone's trolling me. Is everyone trolling me? Is that it? Okay, I'm in. What's my role? To freak out and yell? I'm in. Mr. Panhandler, let's make sweet man love. Why can't we just do it normal style? Why does it have to be men style? I want to be the lady. And by the way, if we have time, I got some Ray clips today. Last night, Ray and Ari Jane. You know, Ari Jane. Oh, God. She is an interesting character. I don't hate her. You know, she's probably one of the only like semi-normal people. Like, she's definitely not normal. What is she doing? Spit out the bottom of the divorce machine 9 times. But you know, as far as like, I feel like if I had to spend a day with any woman from the Dabbleverse, I'd probably pick Ari Jane, just on the annoyance factor. I don't know. I feel like she could be normal at some point, but I also don't know. I may have my head up my ass. MGD says, "What do people do in New Zealand? It's literally the end of the world. They just sit around and wait for the Ministry of Health to tell them to get a new booster." They're just over there waiting for the new booster constantly. Is MGD trans? Every one of her photos, she looks like a dude. She's going to get mad at that, but I need to know if she's trans, because then she might be able to take me. Can someone tell me what happened between Ari Jane and Ciao? I think she figured out that he's full of shit about everything. Oh, no. Oh, no. What happened with Ari Jane and Ciao? I think, I don't know. I think she'd start to wake up and realize he's a shit stirrer who lies about everything and tries to cause trouble. You know, as much as people want to hate me for stuff, I don't think I've ever like I don't go behind people's back and do something different than I say. You may not like what comes out of my mouth all the time. I don't, you know. But, you'll never, like, I'm not over.
Some freak from the Bahamas is claiming he's not gay. The motherfucker's hair is as gay as Rob Liberace. Dave Scarika is hiding from the IRS in the Bahamas and authorities from his pyramid scheme bullshit company. He's a bitch. And Kevin defends that bitch ass nigga.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I like the ones that start without me touching anything. They really catch me by surprise. Yeah, no, I told you guys all this from the beginning. This Ciao guy is a complete fraud. He's using everyone. He's lying to everybody. He's an agent of chaos. He's a troll. And it's fine. I got to tell you, this clip we're going to play this morning from this, I can't keep track of all these losers in their shows. And you shouldn't either, by the way. You shouldn't be watching whatever the fuck Ciao's doing or Joey C. These are losers, and they'll fuck up your algorithm. If they ever do anything worth note, we'll bring it over here like we have today. Don't worry about it. And by the way, once you see these clips, you'll go, holy shit, these guys think this is a show? They're going to, we'll show you if there's ever anything good. But yeah, I mean, look, Tracey Jane, I think she's got a good nature and she's trusting and she hooks up with it. I'm sorry, but look, I don't even know what happened. I don't know the details about any of it. I know what everybody else knows. She came onto a StreamYard and was like, what's going on my StreamYard? That's all we know. But I told you and I told her from the beginning, this guy's a complete fraud and liar. Look, he seems like he's a drug addict. He's probably on pills and shit all the time. Every other show, 30 minutes into it, he's out of it. His eyes are glazed over and he can't even hold his head up and do it. Oh, bro. You're crazy, bro. It's that level of all right. It's like every scene in Gross Point Blank when they don't have the masks on and they're not robbing a bank. They're just down by the ocean front, high as fuck. Yeah, bro. So that's what it is, and that's what we have for you tonight. But it's the end of the month, and we're having a good time, and I'm glad you're over here and not on Corn Diff stream watching him drive American Trucker Simulator. I see what you're up to, Corn Diff. I know what the fuck you're up to. Going on morning streams and firing up American Trucker Simulation. You're stealing my fans. You're stealing my listeners. I saw you over there this morning. I saw Flimsy Greenberg. I said Point Break, and I said Gross Point Blank. That stupid Cusack piece of shit. How in my brain did I mess up Point Break and Gross Point Blank? Oh my God. Take me out to the farm and put a bullet in my brain. My references are crossed. I meant to say Point Break, and I said Gross Point Blank, which is a garbage fire. Anyway, I saw you over there, Corn Diff, trucking around and stealing my guys. And we're not having it. We won't be having it. $300 goal over at Steel Toe today. Is April on this morning? Oh God. Can you imagine? All right, we gotta just let him. I gotta hear the beginning of Steel Toe just to hear the beginning of Steel Toe.
Oh my God, I think my congestion is actually better. I think it's actually I think it's well, it's not all the way gone. I can still feel it down in kind of up in this region here, up in here. Welcome to the show. You might notice that April is not here today. You might also notice that for some reason our camera's dark again. I don't know, guys. It's just weird shit. You have all your settings. Everything's all good to go.
He's like, you might notice our camera's dark again. It looks better than it's ever looked. The saturation looks dialed in. The contrast looks good for once. His camera actually looks good. And to him, he's going oh, the camera's all dark. Our show's all fucked up. No. It looks better than it's ever looked. That looks better than Steel Toe has ever looked. I wasn't going to say anything, but that's a fact.
She's done. It's she said, I can't take it anymore. I'm leaving you. I'm leaving this place. Sorry.
This is insane. I have to point this out real quick. You want to know if April has the guts for this? She don't. I was talking to somebody who apparently knows them and they're lives in Minnesota and has hung out with them on multiple occasions. And what I heard is basically April runs shit. I almost didn't believe this when this person was telling me this, is that April runs the relationship. That, believe it or not, she has Mubi wrapped around her little clit. And like when she tells Mubi, like, don't fuck with Melton, don't get involved with Melton, don't answer Melton. This is what I've been told by somebody who knows them personally. They're a wreck. They're a wreck. Like, they're paranoid when they go out. They think that someone might be filming them everywhere they go. And that April has been begging him to please de-escalate and get out of playing all this dirty stuff. Look, I'm just telling you what I've heard. That Mubi like wants to do radio fights, and that she's like had enough of it. Look, it is believable if you go look at her Twitter and her stuff like that. Like, she's very reaction driven. If anybody calls her anything, she's just like, yeah, right, you just want to fuck me. And this dynamic of him coming from his radio instincts and women suck at radio, he's having to shift his whole career view, world view. Again, this guy got kicked off the radio for saying women suck and shouldn't be on radio. Then he brings a woman onto the radio, but still takes digs at her like women shouldn't be on radio, but also has to go like, no, she's the best. And this dynamic built, and she doesn't have the guts to be in this world where she's constantly taking hits to the face that aren't cum. And so it's eating away at her psyche. And again, this is morning, day, and night. And now we making jokes about that. No one thinks they're getting no one has any inside information about them getting a divorce. We just watch their dynamic on screen, and we start calling it 2 years. 2 years. This, we're just watching. We're watching you. We're watching your relationship in public, and we all look at it and we go like, this ain't good. We see how they needle and pick at each other. This ain't good. We see how the chat gets under each of their skins, and the other one revels in it for a second while they get needled by the chat. They love it. And the chinks really start showing in the armor, and you really start to see it come apart. And the more it comes apart, the more trolls can get in and really work it. And you guys are doing great. I don't even know what you're doing, but you're doing great. Their relationship's falling apart. Every day they start the show talking about haters and how they're winning and everybody's lying about them. This is every day now. The number of topics and news they cover, it's getting less and less and less. And every day it's just becoming about dealing with, that's not true. And boy, they're out to get us and we're winning. Even though every day, less and less people, less and less hits, less and less live viewers. Every day. There's no denying it. It is what it is. 218 people are watching them right now. 218 people are watching them right now. It's a dying channel. It's a dying show. And we start mholtdivorce.com the other day with a divorce counter. And it's a great website to send people if they don't know who Steel Toe is and they want to get into Steel Toe. Has all the NLO videos over on that site, mholtdivorce.com. The countdown is active. August 28th, 2025. I predict these two will no longer be together. 2 days after their fourth wedding anniversary. August 28th, 2025. It's counting down. mholtdivorce.com. Head over there today. Check it out. Share the website. Let's get it SEO'd up so that when you search for Steel Toe Morning Show or Aaron M. Holt or April M. Holt, I want all the locals in their town to know it's rocky. It's not going well. Sorry. It's my new catchphrase. Sorry was never as fun as Boggle, though, you know?
I live my life like there's no tomorrow, and all I've got I had to steal. Least I don't need to beg or borrow. Yes, I'm living at a pace that kills. Ooh, yeah, running with the devil.
Running with the devil. Okay. So today they start their show with talking about how April's leaving. She's had enough. I mean, this is cope. Of course, April will be there in a minute. She's taking her morning shit. Just like every morning, a woman can't be on time. I mean, look, this is what we're getting into today. Women, you're ruining it. You want to make the same money as a man. Ha! Ha! Please. Please, ladies. Please, grow a dick and then we'll talk. You know. So, of course, they have to open the show with today like, oh, we're getting a divorce. Have you heard the news? It's like, ooh. Why would you even address that? Why would you even address that? You know what I mean? People throw shit at me all day long. It's like, I'm not, I'll keep my mouth shut. The point is, it's bananas that every day they have to open their show with 20 minutes of dealing with haters. It's wild. There's one more from Delethian.
Scarika, you a rich man. You know what the Bible says about camels and needles and shit. The crucible is for silver and the furnace is for gold, and the Lord tests hearts. Get with God, bitch. God says my fruit is better than gold, even fine gold, and my yield than choice silver. Get out of my church.
That's true. That's true. Never really thought about that way. Anyway, Scarika's got more coming. For sure. Scarika's got more coming. There's so much dirt on this guy. I'll dismantle your business. I'll show everybody what you're doing behind the scenes, Captain Wizard of Oz, MD. It's probably too many titles for the wizard, but you know what I'm saying. You thought we looked at your cabinets and then you had to stay inside and lose weight for months? You went into hiding because we looked at your cabinets? I'm going to show everyone what you're doing behind the scenes with your business. It's fraud, allegedly. It's fucking fraud. You and your family are fake fucks who own shitty companies and then try to sell it to idiot boomers. You're a liar who promotes garbage that you own. And I'm going to show everyone. And it's not hard to find. It's very, very easy and basic. So we're coming for your profits. We're coming for your addictions. We're coming for your cabinets.
Hit the like button, you coward ass crackers.
We're coming for your magnets. Joey C is soliciting DOC for an alliance? That can't be true. That cannot be true. Ace, thank you for the $100. You're making my day, you guys. Your super stickers make me smile. And that's a fact.
Could you imagine being that retarded? Could you imagine actually?
Could you imagine thinking that April and I are going to get a divorce? It's like, you are. You are. Can you imagine thinking that you and April are going to last? Let's ask that question. I always said the other day, this is what I said. If you want to make people who say stupid shit look stupid, agree with them immediately and look how dumb it sounds. Who did I get in a fight with the other night? Mario, movie star, fingernails. Who I like Mario. We're just fucking around. But Mario calls up and then out of nowhere, I don't know, starts digging his feet in on this weird thing where he's like, no, there's not more Dabble. There's not more Stuttering John and Stern reaction shows than ever. There's not new Stern and Stuttering John reaction shows spinning up weekly. No. And I go, oh, right, there's less than ever. There's less than ever. Stuttering John shows and Howard Stern reaction shows are actually shutting down and closing. Oh, wait, that sounds dumb, right? Since all these new ones are starting up. Right. The thing I said, right. So there's more than ever? Right. Because it sounds retarded the other way, the way you were saying it, right? When you say it out loud, you go like, that doesn't sound right. That sounds crazy. Melton's like, they're starting up new Stern shows all the time, and there's more than ever. And you're like, no, there's not. Oh, right. There's less than ever. They're shutting down Howard Stern reaction shows now that Stuttering John's back. No, everyone's starting a Stuttering John reaction show. The thing I said. The thing I said. Right. So, I hate that I have to sit around and wait for everybody to catch up to me being right. It's annoying. But okay, I'll wait. Dibs on April. April Mary Gina website extension of my choice. April Mary Gina. Every time somebody says April, I think of April Macy. Just because of my comedian brain. Anyway, here's Aaron again telling you how dumb people are for thinking they don't have a good relationship. Again, if I came on here every day and had to tell you guys how good my relationship with my wife is, you'd be like, I don't know if it is. I don't know if it is good. It ain't. It ain't. She's fucking out another dude. What is? Rick is probably inside her right now. That's how he sleeps.
Thinking that would happen. I would feel sorry for someone who was that dumb.
So literally, this is to me. This whole segment of his once popular morning show is directed at Patrick Melton. I feel so sorry for any loser who thinks we're getting a divorce. It's like the only one talking about that is me. The only one. So again, you've opened your show because of Melton.
Welcome to the show. April was a little sleepy this morning. It's kind of, look, it's my...
She can't keep up. This is exactly all I'm saying, Moobs. This is falling apart.
Fault. And look, I know that that's like something that abused husbands say. That.
What the fuck? Why would you open your show like this? Look, April's in bed. She was tired this morning. Our relationship's fine. She's definitely not putting makeup over bruises. And look, I know this is something abused women's. Like, what the fuck? What is happening? This is a wild way to start the show.
It's my fault. Yeah, she hit me with the frying pan, but, I was being lippy. But it really is my fault. I woke up very early this morning. I woke up really early, and
I think we have breast binder today. Do we have a breast binder today? I'm 50-50. Can't really tell. I need him to move more.
I woke her up, and then she tried to get back
no.
to sleep, and then that fucked over everything, and now she's running a little bit behind. Oh, well, what do? She'll be down here in a little bit.
Again, what professional show starts this way? Like, she was a little sleepy, and she had to get a coffee, and she's tuckered out, and I was up early, and I think I kicked the blanket off her toes. Anyway, she'll be down in a little bit. It's like, April will be here in a few minutes. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. Like, that's how you start your show. You don't go on and this is all cope. April won't be here for 5 minutes, and before you say it's because of our divorce and how I beat her and how she's tired from taking care of my kids or her tumors being scraped off her cervix, it's like, what the fuck? Just say April will be here in a minute. April will be here in a minute. Just say that. It's so insane to be like, and I know the haters are going to say we're divorced now, but we're not. She's upstairs. Just so you know. It's like, holy shit. Holy shit. Wild.
Eagle of America says congestion always clears up when you stop swallowing loads. See, I started with the Rumble chat today.
Every time he does something that's not even an accomplishment, he plays a crowd going wild clip. Hey, I read something on a chat room. Oh, I didn't realize that was the crowd going wild because you read a comment.
The Rumble people keep saying, you never talk to us, you never come, you never. Well, I mean, YouTube chat is easier to use. Everyone knows that.
Hold on. You have 17 times the viewers on Rumble. We all know that your YouTube chat is stagnant. You've banned everybody who wants to talk. in your YouTube chat. It literally over there, it's Modville. It's just 19 people with wrenches sucking each other off, talking about steel toe's awesome. And it really is like the most broken people. Again, like Little Lemmy. I heard Ari Jane talking about Little Lemmy. You know, every time I just start respecting Ari Jane a little bit, she says something insane like this. It's like, and look, I have nothing against Little Lemmy. I wish her the best. We're not ever deep diving into Little Lemmy. This is a fucking normal person who shouldn't be in front of a camera, who's a broken idiot. If you see Little Emmy's avatar, it's like worried eyes and like her biting her lip, like, ah. Yes, correct. That is who that is. It's a nervous Nelly of a human who couldn't cut it in society. It's literally one of these people who can't go outside without shaking. That's who she is. That is who that. I've never even watched her stream. I've just watched her on Twitter, and I remember the interaction with Steel Toe early on where she lost her mind. People are going, who? You don't need to know. It's a regular person. We're not trying to attack anybody, but you know, every once in a while, like I heard Ari Jane pipe up, and she was like, "Little Emmy is like an amazing talent. She's really good at this." It's like she ain't. It's insulting to be like, "I like Melton, he's funny, and I like Little Emmy." How dare you? How dare you? No. You're right. She does. It's one of those people who does a show with like, it's Corey, you know, it's like three other people talking to three other people with nothing to say, but they think they have a lot to say. But again, you know, the pizza guy knocks on the door. This is the kind of chick who hits the deck. I'm not kidding. Like that kind of like an anxious, nervous. I'm just telling you, like, this chick is a nightmare. like she's not a bad person or anything from what I can tell, but she runs her fucking mouth and she's an idiot. And there's definitely not any like talent or like, what are we talking about? By the way, go watch her. Here's the thing. Little Emmy's a good person. I'm not saying she ain't. I'm saying she's not a person. I'm saying she's a goldfish. That if you were to expand her tank, she would die of anxiety. These people, they play on the internet and they can't even take it. They can't take real life. They can't take the internet. I'm serious. It's one of those people who probably hasn't seen the sun in forever, but they're always talking about touching grass. Again, this is only based. I don't know. Look, she's in the chat now. I don't care. Look, it's we're not going after Lemmy. We don't need to cover Lemmy. It was a side comment I heard. But Ari Jane thinks you're amazing, Lemmy. And and look, go check her out. Go check Little Lemmy out. See what she has to offer. It's really good. She's really good at this. That was diarrhea spattering all over the bowl. Yeah. No, it's just another dumb bitch who can't go outside thinking that she knows stuff. All right. So anyway, sorry. They're all here, Patrick. I know. Nobody watches. And I would say start gifted memberships to catch them, but they don't turn it on. And you know what I realized yesterday? Like, I can't turn on gifted memberships on my account. If you ever see Nobody Likes Onions get a gifted membership, it's not the real me. I cannot get gifted memberships. If you have a brand account, if you have an account that was created off like a Gmail address back in the day under like a different name. So like I have a Gmail address. And then, like, there's 3 YouTube accounts under that Gmail address that are brand accounts. You can't get gifted memberships. The option's not even there. I saw Flat Cat talking about this on some other show. But, like, some people don't even have the option to get a gifted membership. So just know that it's not you. If you can't find it, like, it doesn't exist sometimes. Look, and I also gotta apologize here. This was never an attack on Little Lemmy. I don't know her as a person. I might be completely wrong. I run my mouth, so she could be great. But again, when people go, I have watched a few minutes of her stream, and everybody goes like, she's a talent. She ain't. Can we knock it off? There's nobody sitting around with 3 people watching them who's a undiscovered dynamic. There isn't. It's like saying Ray's gonna pop. Hello.
Yeah, just a quick parallel, because I was thinking about it before when you were talking about Addicted to Profits, Lemmy, Drunk on Cringe, like these Ciao, that whole crew, they kind of remind me of like the person who jumps the rail and runs onto the football field,
right,
and gets splattered by a linebacker,
right,
and then wonders what happened and why they were attacked. That's just, whatever. Yeah,
I agree. And Lemmy, that's what formed my impression of Little Lemmy back in the day, was like, the steel toe thing bubbled up a little bit, and then she like lost her mind and was like, I gotta reevaluate my life and go outside and touch grass and get off the internet for a few days to figure things out. And then like days later, she's back on the internet arguing about nothing and getting into fights with strangers. It's like, oh, okay. And you can go, Patrick, you do that. Isn't that your show? It's like, yeah, but mark my words, the minute I walk out of here, I'm not stressing about Joey C or like it is all a show. I think that's why people, like, when they email me like, where's the show, you fat fuck, you lazy sack of shit? I get like, ugh. I don't talk to people like that off the show. I don't talk to people like that in real life. This is a character. This is an amped up version of me. I don't think every woman is a dumb bitch. It's clickbait. As a matter of fact, I probably care too much. I probably really care too much. If Little Lemmy ever messaged me and she was like, hey, I'd probably be like, hey, I'm fucking around. I don't know anything. And that is true. I don't know you at all. What are you getting upset about? Fuck me. Imagine me telling you you're broken. You know what I mean? I'm broken. I'm having breakdowns. I'm getting my period this week. I'm blocking people. I'm not stable. I'm not okay. It's fine. What I don't do is post self-imposed timeouts on myself. I'm not going to, hey, everybody, I'll be taking a break from Facebook this week. These are losers. By the way, that you need to use social media to tell everybody that you've had too much social media and you're going to take a break. You're a loser. Imagine you want you want likes on the thing that you're. I'm sick of getting likes. It's fucking with my head. Please like this post. Fuck. Learn to balance your own life and don't involve us in it. I need to take a break to get my. Do it. We don't need to know. You get 3 viewers every show. We don't need an update. Nobody's wondering where you went. Nobody. Including Melton. I put myself in this. It's why I don't update everybody. I'm like, sorry, the show came down after last night. I'm re-uploading it. It'll be up in a few hours. I don't need to tell you that, because who gives a fuck? Go do something else. That's why when you email me about it, like, where's the show? I want to fucking stab you. Find another activity. Get a book. Oh, God, our poorest listener, Ace. They can hate all day, but the truth is you don't flip-flop, fence it, and are always clear about where you stand. I don't even think that's true. I'm fallible just like everybody else. I'm not perfect. My takes aren't the hottest. I don't know. It's one of the reasons I believe you have such a loyal and growing fan base. P.S. You disgust me. I'm wrong all the time, but I'll sit here and listen and maybe come around. I don't have a brain that's unpliable. I'll listen, make a good point. And a lot of times you do. And I have to reevaluate my whole life. Can we finish watching till April gets here, and then we'll get going on today's topic?
So it usually moves a little quicker. So I go over to you guys.
Anyway, I just want to say I'm sorry to Lemmy. This isn't about Lemmy or an attack on Lemmy. And I will be honest, I haven't watched her stream. It was just when Ari Jane was like, she's really amazing and dynamic. And I was just like, ah! What? Because I'd love to pull it up and show you that she ain't, but why? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to little Lemmy. I'm laughing, man. It's cool. She's probably, and again, look, Lemmy and I, for all of our little tete-a-tete, she's been semi-normal to me. She's never really attacked me a couple times, but for somebody with such crooked teeth, she's a straight shooter.
Guys, every 15 minutes or so, I check out what you're saying. I use the stuff that's good. The YouTube chat, I check in on them maybe every 10 to 12 minutes.
Aaron, you read the chats constantly. Why are we even pretending this anymore? Why are we even pretending like Aaron's like, I check into the chats every 10 minutes. It's like, we know you sit there and watch them scroll. You ignore what your guest hosts are talking about because you're watching chat. We know this to be true. We know it. People get banned instantly if they mention Melton. Please more Lemmy granny smack. That's the thing, is like, how do you even make fun of a woman who fucks a dude named Granny? There's no point in even, you know what I mean? It also, look, I don't even know, they might be like normal, well-off people. Your name's Lemmy and Granny. To me, you smell like Jake Hudson. I've never even looked into your lifestyle, but the whole thing reeks like Jake Hudson in my mouth. It's like,
Oh, boogers.
Oh, boogers.
Oh, boogers.
Oh, boogers. Oh, boogers.
Take it easy on little Lemmy. I only talked to her because the picture in the hat made me think she was a twink boy. Plus, it's hard to find a woman that eats your ass while you watch wrestling and wax fantastic about radio.
No, I'm sure they're cool.
It's not even that much more often. It's just that, there's more going on there. Got to get those super chats.
You know what? The main thing is just like anybody who can still like listen to Aaron with all the lies. I have a guttural disrespect for. Like, imagine just still hanging out with Aaron. Like, no, Melton challenged Aaron. Aaron accepted, and Melton is on the run. It's like, right. AJ is one missed dose of Zoloft away from a breakdown. Trip to the scrambled puzzle factory for a Thorazine drip. I don't think that's true. I think AJ's. We're talking about Ari Jane. I think AJ's. Fine. Again, if I had to pick if I had to pick one woman. No, if I had to pick a chick from this world to hang out with, like just to have like a normal. I think you could have a beer with Ari Jane and just have a normal time. I don't know. Elise seems like maybe you could chill with her and she'd be okay. Tracey Jane is a nightmare. We're gonna be watching her show from the other day. I watch Ari Jane's show and it's like this poor woman is trying to help this man. You watch Tracey Jane, it's like, Ray, run. And then Ari's like, you can go on a date with Tracey Jane if you want. I mean, first of all, talk about the blind leading the blind. This is what we need. Imagine Ray and Tracey Jane hooking up. Just fuck. You want to talk about alcohol poisoning waiting to happen. These two will just drink themselves until they're pickled inside.
Gifted memberships read. Maybe, you know what, Rumble? Subscribe more. The Rumble rants and stuff. You got to get those read. I'm just saying. I got to go where the action is, so to speak.
Hold on. So he's admitting that while their YouTube audience is dying and their numbers are down on YouTube, that there also are no Rumble rants and chats coming in over on Rumble of note. So while the audience on Rumble is way bigger and his audience on YouTube is dying, the Rumble chat's getting upset because he only pays attention to the YouTube chat and reads super chats. He's like, hey, you got to go where the money is. You got to read where the money is. So even though everything is super down over on YouTube, that's still where it's at for him. That's what's wild. He's bragging about how well he's doing on Rumble, but the fact is the money ain't there. That means the views ain't there. We know it's not 12,000 views, 44 likes. Hello? Again, we have over double that in this program today. And by the way, Little Lemmy's in charge of likes today. Let's see how she does. You want to know if she's good? Little Lemmy, you're in charge of likes on this show. And by the way, you can be in charge of dislikes on the show. I don't care. It's up to you. Tell everybody to hit the thumbs down button. Boo! Boo, Melton. Boo! Oh, boogers. That's what I'll say.
Oh, boogers.
So, Little Lemmy, you've been given a job over here. You like being a mod. You like being a guy. You're in charge of the likes.
Oh, no.
Oh, God. And by the way, she's a mod over at Steel Toe, but she's over here listening? That's wild. That's wild. Why are you over here? You're a mod for another show. Oh, boogers. Oh, boogers.
So if there's, if an hour and a half, 2 hours from now, there's 400 people watching this show on YouTube, and there's 400 people watching this show on Rumble.
If there's 400 people watching the show on YouTube and 400 watching on Rumble, there ain't. There never is anymore. There never is. You don't hit 400 anymore. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen.
I go with the one that's busier. That's all. And I started with you guys today. You should be
what does that mean if 400 people are watching on Rumble and 400 people are watching on YouTube, and already your YouTube chat is dead by any comparison to any other show because they banned so many people. You got to know that. You got to know. They ban anybody who says any one of 312 close to angry. Stevie Lou's also a mod. I know, and they're all over here watching NLO every day. It's so funny. It's so fun. Like, I can't even imagine if I caught like Moody just hanging out over in Steel Toe's chat. We'd have to have a serious talk about our relationship.
very happy.
Shit. So every day he starts out the show with how they're not getting a divorce and they're very happy with the numbers. Right.
Be about that. You might be thinking, Aaron, what about X and Facebook? What about that crowd? What is there, like a combined 5 of them?
Right. We went and checked the other day. On Facebook, you had 1 watching, and on Twitter, you had 2. Right. But remember a week ago when you were like, it's really working out, us broadcasting on every platform.
We'll be okay.
If I ever turn this show on and say, we'll be okay, you know we're in trouble. I'm not saying I won't. You know, one day we'll get kicked off YouTube and I'll come over here and I'll go, all right, we're on Rumble. We're taking your voice tips. But don't worry, NLO's here and we'll be okay. Nothing's even happened. Nothing's happened other than the fact that his numbers are through the floor. And he's starting the there wasn't an event. He hasn't been kicked off anything. Nothing's happened. He's literally just talking about the divorce website and the fact that David Chandler kind of screwed him on Tuesday. And I don't even know. David Chandler probably went over there and made it all right yesterday. I don't obsess over other men's money, so I have no clue. But just starting the show and going, again, nothing happened, and the show starts out today. We'll be okay. We're going to be okay. Thanks. Why? Did something happen? Are you okay? No, everything's never been better. We're going to be fine.
I think it's like a couple hundred views a day each. Like we have 2 Facebook streams going, so that's like 200 each.
What?
We have an X stream going. That's about 200. So
it isn't. It isn't. By the way, I mean, okay. I mean, I didn't want to do this today. Today's about the women and what disasters they are. But I guess Moopy's one of the biggest women. So, Steel Toe. Oh, it's Aaron M. Holt on Twitter, right? Sorry. Aaron M. Holt on Twitter. He said he gets 100 views on Twitter. This is how you know. This is how you know it's insane. Okay, look right now. They're live. 0 viewers. 0 fucking viewers. Hello? This is live. This is running.
Yeah, do what Jimmy Fallon does. Just drink all the time.
Just hang out and drink.
Yeah, kills.
0 fucking viewers. 4 likes. And by the way, this is the rule, not the exception. He doesn't do well. There's no fans. This isn't real. All these people have way more Twitter followers than me. 3,400 Twitter followers. Every fucking tweet. Here's his big Chrissy Mayer show, 58 likes. 4 likes for the show. Last night's show, 4 likes. 1 comment. Here's Little Lemmy. Don't miss it. 13 likes for Little Lemmy. Little Lemmy got more than the Steel Toe Morning Show. 3 likes for the Steel Toe Show. 90 views. 90 views. Here's another one on Rumble. 3 likes. 3 likes. 1 comment. 2 comments. No likes. 8 likes. No comments. 6 likes. 1 comment. 1 comment. 1 like. 4 likes. Nobody watches this. Nobody interacts with this. Again, you know, we have our Twitter is we're like losers over on Twitter on the NLO. It's like I couldn't, you know, I posted about today's show, 9 likes, 1 comment already. This is an hour ago. Kevin posted a video I retweeted, 14 likes. 51 likes, 31 likes, 12 comments, 11 comments. You know, 38.5. Not gangbuster numbers, but proportionate. Where are the people? Where is everybody over on this big show that talks about all the little shows? Again, Little Lemmy, as much as we just ragged on her, took it better than Aaron. She's in the chat going, I'm laughing. We're all good. I'm being an asshole. She's got thicker skin than Aaron. And we know she has to run outside and breathe clean air every 3 minutes or else it gets to be too much. Justin Kemple over on Rumble with a $1 Rumble rant. I don't even know what that is. Will somebody go over on Rumble and give $100 so I can cash out? You know, I can't get any of that Rumble money until I get $100 on Rumble, and everybody just gives $1 on Rumble. I'm going to be here forever. We have 6 people watching on Rumble. My Rumble numbers suck. What is? They're awful. So I got like $16 sitting in my Rumble account. I can't get it out. I think you got to have 100 to get paid out. I'm never getting that money. I'm never getting any of that money. Edinburgh Mikey, member for 27 months. Almost as good as 28 from Lev Kramer the other day. Aaron isn't real. I'm not real. I'm an AI creation made to ask for likes. That's true. That's true. He is an AI creation.
April would never leave me this upcoming Vegas trip. No expenses spared. We are flying the finest Spirit Airlines, staying at the luxurious Best Western Casino Royale, dining at the finest Sparrow, and going to see her fat, bearded mom perform at Circus Circus, Champagne Wishes, and Caviar Dreams. Patrick, you laugh, but you wish you had our numbers. We got 200 on Streamscape, 300 on FlixWave, 200 on PlayFusion, 100 on Cineverse, 400 on Binge Bliss, 150 on Showmax, 100 on Reel Rush, 400 on WatchSphere, 300 on PixoStream, and 2 guys watching on Popcorn Prime.
Oh, God, that is fucking great. That's why Flimsy Greenberg. Flimsy told me that he had one back in the day, and I don't know if our search is good enough for me to go back and find it. But apparently, Flimsy had some slam poetry back in the day. I gotta find that one. It was an old one, huh? What was it? You were trying to remember it when we were in Atlantic City, Flimsy, and if I can get the right words to search for it. All I remember was something towards the goal, looked on, and it was something about the way Mubi abuses her. What was the poem? I wonder if it's still in the system here, if I can search for it. Oh God, he'll have to catch up. It was early on. I can email you the link. No. Just tell me some of the words and I can search for it. I have the system here. I don't need a link to a thing you made. Just tell me. Okay, hold on. What's going on? What's going on? Just tell me some of the words, Flimsy. You know when you like ask somebody for some of the words in the thing and then you have to wait 10 seconds for a reply and then they get a whole new idea? They're like, what if I email you the link? And I'm like, no, just the thing I asked for. Just the thing I said. No new ideas. Oh, what if I pull it down and upload it to YouTube and then you can have it on the... Scrimp cleans up eggy trash. So eggy trash. That's a good phrase to search for. No, that's not in there. Eggy trash. No, it's not in here. I don't know. We might not be able to. Look, it's a fool's errand trying to look it up. It's my fault for dragging the show. You know, I this is why I don't have a co-host. I can't do any kind of cooperative anything. Who's running the likes? Little Emmy. Little Emmy's in charge of likes today. Only so Aaron gets upset when he hears that Little Emmy was running the likes in the NLO chat. We didn't even ask her. We're not even asking her if she wants the responsibility. Little Emmy is in charge of the likes in our chat today, solely so that Aaron can hear about it and go like, what? She was over there in charge of the likes? Yeah. And she did a great job too. She did a great job. We had 120 by 5 a.m. on the West. We had 120 likes. She was killing it. And then we went over to check on Mubi's likes, and he only had 76. So she's an admin over in that chat, and, you know, there's not going on. Bulls Dip, this guy's another one of their admins over there in Steel Toe. Always hanging out in our chat. Always getting me. Always getting me. And I'm sure there's a great little thing I'm not getting in this message, because happy is spelled with different capitals. So I'm sure there's a message in there that's like, oh my God, he put it on the screen, the capital A and the capital P. He didn't even know what it meant. What an idiot. We don't care. We don't care. It's a win. It's a win for Melton and a win for NLO when all the mods for another show are hanging out over here. When you've got Mubi muted and you're all hanging out over here, we win. So welcome, Bulls Dip. Welcome, Little Lemmy. Stick around. You're going to like the way you look.
You're going to like the way you look.
Single mother of five, please explain. Do you think Steel Toe would be reaching their goals every day if they wouldn't have blocked all the haters? No, I think they'd reach their goal every day if they just didn't strive for a goal. I don't know. We'll do an experiment. I'm not going to talk about money, for the next week on shows. We won't even talk about tips or super. And again, it's the end of the month. Today's the last day. I really need the donations. Tomorrow's the first of the month, and I know you all get your welfare checks. And it's Friday and it's payday. So, we really need the money coming in. The board of directors is killing me over here. But what if we just don't mention it at all, and then at the end of every show, I'll tell you what the show made? It'll just be an interesting experiment. Like if we don't even talk about, if we don't even bring it up, we don't even mention money, and just see what comes in every show. I don't know. I have a theory that by putting it so front and center and make everybody kind of have anxiety around it, it's not good. Also you got to get some voices because that makes it fun.
Patrick, we make all our money through our side gigs. I put my free-to-use and abuse muffin flaps on display at the fair, and Aaron is the amazing cob gobbler.
Rick is demanding a new wall. Is he? Is that true? Black Eyed Sue, thank you very much for the super sticker. Appreciated. We're loving it over here. People will give anyway. People in general are generous. Yeah, I think that's it. Like
the Steel Troll Morning Show is doing great, and all thanks to our great overtime and goals.
I do believe that. The Steel Toe Morning Show is great. We're all doing great because of our overtime and goals.
Listen, I talked to Gino about this, and he told me to man up. I love the greasy Italian. Fuck, Gino.
I love all these.
Hey, babe, so what do you think Melton's doing right now? Probably eating Mountain Dew flavored hot dogs, huh?
Probably coming up with new ways to sexualize me. I know he wants to fuck me. Every man with a pulse does. I mean, look at me, and I can do dishes like no other. Not to mention anal.
I don't even know what to say.
Eggy mess awaits. Scrimp scurries with purpose clear. Clean slate it achieves. Whispers to the wind. Vegas bound in secrecy. Hidden dreams take flight.
We're fine, Patrick. Don't worry about it. Not gonna fuck you. Stop trying.
Shut up, bitch. Melton, get me my $312 on Chuckle Coin, Giggle Pay, Laugh Pal, Snicker Sense, Chortle Charges, Guffaw Gold, Ha Hobby Ux, Tee Transactions, or Mirth Money.
April's doing fine. We're doing fine. We're going to be okay. We're going to be okay. You're going to be okay. Imagine starting your podcast with, we're going to be fine. Every morning, we're going to be fine. Yeah, a week ago you were like, the money's getting tight and we're going to have to, if we can't hit the goal, this show can't survive. It's like, yeah, your bitch might have to get a job down at FedEx Kinko's. A lot of people think April has a day job and that's why she's been stepping back from the show so much. Who even knows? Is there a way to even tell? Mr. Panhandler. Still waiting on a Wawa summer. I can only wear white a few more days. I can only make white a few more days. Yeah, we're gonna have a summer Sinclair day tomorrow. We're gonna have a Wawa summer tomorrow, September 1st, new month, fresh slate. You know, it's gonna be great. But I watched the entire Edwin San Juan Summer Sinclair podcast last night. We got to watch the whole thing. It's all got to be watched. It's all gold. It's all gold. I love that this show is sitting down open mic comedians and telling them that they're not shit. And they still don't even believe it. They're just like, these guys are just haters. I'm amazing. So we do have that. For tomorrow, I'm really going to try to do it because we've been putting off that podcast for weeks. We got to do it. Also, somebody sent me a video of Corey Adam selling Magic the Gathering cards at a Comic-Con or something. I don't even know, but that's going to be funny. It's like 6 years old. It's not new. But anything, you know, Corey's a clown. And by the way, a really high-strung, tightly wound little ball of like, pay attention to me. Look at me. I'm doing stuff. And it's like, there's a desperate energy that just can't be. I won't pay any attention to it. It reeks of. It's like Ciao to me. It's like, oh, you want it too bad. It's almost too bad. You're so desperate. Like, again, anybody who puts up like watch boxes on cheap little IKEA shelves behind them to try to be like, yo, I'm a G, bro. It's like, I don't know what you are, but it ain't a G. Again, imagine spending all this money and all this time and energy to look cooler than everyone, only to look like the biggest clown in the community. Like, just say, like, bring up Dr. Ciao in any chat room that he's ever in, and it literally immediately goes to like, this guy. That's why it's like when you see a level-headed person ish like Ari Jane go start a show with him. You're like, what the fuck? How dumb is this bitch? Because you're like watching her, you're like, she seems normal. And then she's like, I'm starting a show with Ciao where we just talk about the good. It's like, you ain't. Like, how out of it is everybody? Like, what weren't you watching of Ciao's that led you to believe, like, nah, he's a dank guy I can do a show with? What the fuck are you talking about? How in the sand does everybody have their heads? The fact that you even attempted it is insane. You know, everyone with eyeballs and a brain knew that would be a failure. Ciao, the guy who goes around starting the rumors about everyone, is doing a show about positivity and the good things in life. Right. Oh, Ari Jane is fucking retarded. I mean, I really, you know, is it too trusting or stupid? Which one is it? He is pretty dank. He's the Mega G, don't you know? Right. Oh, gee. And nobody with toys is dank.
Crack-fed houseplants, cam shows without pants, is death just happenstance? Look at this life I found, now lost, toss me in the ground.
Tracey Jane is hotter than Ari Jane. She ain't. Not after what I'm going to show you today. She ain't. Because you know what? Stability is hot. Yeah, being kind of normal is hot. Tracey Jane is a goddamn mess. And I'm going to show you everything today. Stay tuned. We're the Onions.
And really, what are they doing? And do they even know who I am? Exactly.
Do you guys even know who I am? Do you even know who I am?
So yes, April will be here a little bit later on today. We have a great show. I'm very excited. Coming off prize night last night, we knocked a little off of today's goal. Again, that evening show audience trying to establish some kind of dominance power play over you guys. 280.
I mean, no, they're not. It's 130 people. Every time I tune in the evening show, it's 184, 133. Assert dominance. They couldn't assert dominance over the deli section in a grocery store. Assert dominance. And look, he makes it this contest with the goal, like the evening show's been knocking out the goal. What say you, morning show? Let's hear. Holler back. 2:55 to go.
Is the number today. So we start the day under 300 already, which is very cool.
Very cool.
There's the links in all the chats. Streamlabs, PayPal, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. If you'd like to contribute to the show, memberships are great. Gifted memberships are very cool. And, of course, Super Chats and Rumble Rants.
Cool.
Are awesome as well. Bigot on socialist media over on...
Gifted memberships are gay. Gifted memberships, make no mistake about it, they're gay. And you should, if you even think about them, you should give them and get rid of them. They're so gay. Get them off you. Get them off you. Vaping Dago, 10 gifted memberships. Ugh, ugh, gross. Take that, Shmuel Buckman. Take that, John Tards. Take that, Deborah Wentz. Take that, Comfort Eagle, Chris Adams, John Earmites, Bob Scary Doll, John Murphy. They're gay. Dermbag Dave, Steve L. Ugh. Gifted memberships are very cool. They're not. Gifted memberships are gay. Get rid of them. If I don't see you giving gifted memberships, basically what it means is you have them all. And the person with the most gifted memberships is gay. You should only have one gifted membership, like Dermbag Dave. What are we doing anymore? I don't even know.
Rumble?
Oh.
Them as well. Bigot on socialist media over on Rumble.
Why does he say it like that? A rumble? A rumble? Shane M, 5 gifted memberships. Oh, no. Oh, no. DK, no real man or non-gay man or any man with noodle arms would ever use the word rumble rant. I do think there's probably some truth in that.
Says, in fairness to Aaron, this chat usually, and of course, super chats.
I want to hear him go over on Rumble.
And Rumble rants are awesome as well. Bigot on socialist media over on Rumble. Says, as well. Bigot on socialist media over on.
I love that his fans, he reads these names. He's desensitized to it. You know what I mean? He's so desensitized to all of the Nazi propaganda in his chat room. Again, you know what he bans? Anybody who says scrimp or eggs or Melton or Patrick or box. Those are the people he's banning from his chat room. Giant bigot socialist media guy on Rumble says, it's like, what? Hang all the Jews in for $10 like that. He loves that. He's not even hearing the name he's reading anymore. Giant bigot on socialist media over on Rumble says, love the show. Love you, giant bigot. It's like, what the fuck? All of his names are like Gingerspurg Trans Monster says, I'm in for 10. It's like, thanks, Gingerspurg Trans Monster. I hate the Jews says. He just reads these names like it's not insane hate speech. He's not even tuned into it. He doesn't even hear it.
Rants are awesome as well. Bigot on socialist media over on Rumble.
Over on Rumble.
Says, in fairness to Aaron, this chat usually isn't as active as YouTube. Yeah, it's not as easy to use, and I think a lot of people, from what I've heard...
Oh, no! He really contradicts himself about how cool... Remember the other day, it was like, Rumble's awesome, they listen, the chat's better. He really does have a hard time reconciling his bullshit with reality.
The people who listen to our show on Rumble listen specifically for the lock screen feature. It's, unlike other...
What? What's the lock screen feature on Rumble?
Shows a lot of our viewers work, and they go to work.
Unlike other shows, a lot of our viewers work. Well, I've been working in a coal mine. I've been working on the railroad all the live long day. Just listening to steel toe just to scrimp the day away. Can you hear Aaron blowing? There must be dudes in his house. I mean, we got a lot of workers out there cranking steel toe out at the site. We got a lot of guys, our people have jobs, These are the people with dirt beneath their nails, really listening to the toe.
Work in the morning, so they're, they can't just sit there and dick. The vast minority of our audience is in our chat. I would say less than 10%.
There's no minorities in your chat. I think we can safely.
Our audience is in our chat. And that's radio and internet in general. That's why I always tell these internet guys, and I think it's a reason a lot of them hate.
We're all bigger than you now. Everybody you made fun of is bigger than you. Chad gets more viewers than you, and Chad sucks. Chad's a fucking loser with no ideas, and people at least go over to check it out because it could be anything. We know the minute we turn you on, it's going to be giant bigot in the chat says. It's like, yeah. You've built an insanely racist and demented audience. Ricky Bev, Clanman 1488 says, yeah, exactly. Ku Klux Koala in for 10. It's like, yeah. It's one of the worst guys. I can't wait for. Of course, they're already coming in the chat names. Oh shit! Let's hear it. Let's hear the new VIPs.
Thanks for signing up to the VIP program. Like when we got new members: Fluffy, Pancake Ninja, Disco Potato Unicorn, and Sir Squishy Pants. Captain Bacon Fart 2, Inkle Toes McGiggles also joining us. Socks with Sandals, Chicken Nugget Kingia, Unicorn Fart Master, Disco Potato, Captain Itzar in Underpants 42.
What the fuck?
It's been a tough financial time in the old Steel Toe family. We couldn't afford a piñata for the little one's party, so I stuffed Tootsie Rolls and jelly beans in April's empty womb and had the kids beat her with a wiffle ball bat. Another great party. We're doing great. Like Germany 1945. April, can you get the special pills ready for the children? We can't afford their food anymore.
Here, little one, take this tasty treats just for you.
Thanks, fake mommy. My tummy feels funny, fake mommy. Blur.
Hey, April, we reached our goal so we don't have to poison the kids.
Fake mommy. And then he called her Ava. Holy shit. Oh, that hurts. Excuse me, April? You can call me fake mommy. You can call me fake mommy. And like, I love that it's like your radio partner, and you're just like, she's sleeping in. She couldn't get out of bed and do it today, so she's taking an extra hour. April's sleeping in an extra hour. She's tuckered out. Bitch, this is what we're doing. You can't stroll into the factory an hour and a half late. You think I want to get up every day? Do you think I want to get up at 3 o'clock, 2:30 in the morning? Do you think I want to be up? No. But guess what? At 8 a.m., I got to go back to bed. Sometimes I don't even go downstairs. I just wander down the hall and fall into my bed and go to sleep. Like, it is what it is. I don't want to do it. I wake up, I have a coffee, I put on something, I listen it, I have a little breakfast, I come up here, we kick off the show. The chat's here. The energy starts flowing. We're creeping up to 6 a.m. The sun starts coming. I'm in. We'll do it. I watch you and how you don't want to do it. I watch your dumb wife and how she couldn't even make it out of bed today. And then I go, oh, things aren't so bad. Things aren't so bad. I have a chat room that's only mildly moronic. You have a chat room that's full on retarded. You know, literally over there, it's like,
My tea's gone cold. I'm wondering why. I got out of bed at all. The morning rain clouds up my window and I can't see at all. And even if I could, it would all be gray.
April, shut the fuck up. Ahem. Dear Kumia, I wrote, but you still ain't calling. I said trans jokes, black jokes, and let Gino tap Arpil in the bottom.
Arpil? Oh, God. I just, come on. Come on. Like, your bitch can't get out of bed. She has nothing to do all day when it's done. She can't get up for 4 fucking hours and do this? It's disrespectful is what it is. It's disrespectful. It really is, because, like, you can't just sit. By the way, you're not even running anything. You just have to sit there and not know stuff. What is the Federal Reserve? Oh. And then just talk about how you can't go to church anymore because your husband keeps spouting off racial epithets. That's what it is. It's like one day you guys talk about how McDonald's is actually the best food in town. And then the next day it's like, I wish we could still go to our church, but we can't because Aaron can't stop yelling the N-word every Sunday. That's a real thing that happened if you missed it. They had a big argument about how, well, they were saying like, oh, the church is too far. Plus the people kind of look at them funny. Yeah. Because you're on the radio every day yelling racial shit. It's not hard to figure out what's happening.
Me is I kind of educate them on how the broadcasting part of this works, which is,
again, everyone's past you in views. So keep educating us how it all works. You're dying. Your show's dying. Your numbers are down on every platform. Anyone watching on Twitter yet? Keep broadcasting. I'm sure it's going to work out. No one watches your show. Zen Ryan, Little Lemmy, and Stevie Lou have it on in the background. There's no pulse. April couldn't get out of bed. April couldn't get out of bed. Hey, GM, it's your job. It's your job. Fuck, they're back to 9.98 thousand. What's even going on? And I know we're at 10.1, but it's not real. Fatty Melt's punishing me. It's a big, like, who cares? But, like, how have you literally not gained a subscriber in 5 months? It's 5 months tomorrow. 5 fucking months. April's upstairs FaceTiming Gino while yeah, probably. That's why his internet drops out so much. April's taking it all. She got the router wet with her juice box.
You can't get too caught up in your chat and what they say to you.
What? How many videos of there are you losing your mind and banning people? You nut. You nut. I guarantee you there are hundreds of people on his hundreds. Hundreds. We have one, Ciao, which is really like 7, but it's Ciao. Ciao is who we, and by the way, just because it annoys, just because he's pretty much a brand ambassador for NLO now. He just runs around running his mouth about me. Great. It's like Misery Clips. You better stop talking about me. You better not make any more clips of NLO and get them out there. Why, I oughta. Right. Now, you guys seem like you really know what's going on.
You can't get too caught up in what two people like. I see people who hate this show who 2 people will say something and they'll have a total meltdown over it, like regularly. And you want to just go, dude, it doesn't matter. Like the vast majority of people.
Again, we're a show who, like, when we tell you Drunk on Cringe is a meltdown, we show you all the tweets and stuff. He will never show you what an enemy does. He can make up anything and just tell you that's the way it happened. Yeah, we told Patrick we want to. We're in for his boxing challenge, and then he's just like, "Oh no, I didn't mean it," and he ran away. It's like, what? Can we see the footage of that? You don't need to. He acknowledged that I'm tougher than him and I'm a better boxer, and he ran away. And he said, "Oh no, Steel Toe's beating us again. I can't stop getting my L's." It's like, I did? Fuck, I must have been sleep casting again. Any footage of that at all where I'm having the breakdown? No. That doesn't exist. Look elsewhere. He's the only guy who never shows you a tweet, never shows you a video. He'll show you video of like retards that he's making fun of, but he won't show a video. He'll tell you what Melton did. He'll tell you what somebody in the chat did and how he won. He never will show the interaction. Does he ever pull up his tweets and show it? No. He can't. He's getting owned over on Twitter constantly all day. 3 likes on every fucking post. On every post. Unless it's about Christy Mayer. So keep living in this world where you're running shit. I mean, it's like I tell these internet guys all the time. Don't tell them. You have horrible advice. You've shown us how to take a channel that was getting 6,000 views on every video, 650 live viewers, and how to run it down to 290. What are you at? 292? 293. 293. We have almost 200 more than you right now. You loser. It's like I tell these internet shows all the time. Don't tell us. Don't tell us. I'd rather throw random shit at a dartboard, and I could do better than listening to your advice on how to do a really good show.
Hitler did nothing wrong. Over on Rumble says, great show. Master Race for the win says, let's kill all the Jews after this. Somebody like Onions, oh, you got me. Block this guy. We don't like offensive trolls here.
We want to announce the winners of our contest. Congratulations to Mein Kampf 88, Curb Your Minorities 999, Eva Braun's husband, and Trans Killer 69.
We have some longtime members to thank, too. Thanks for your loyalty. Final Solution, White Hoods Unite, Gino and April sitting in a tree, and White Arians Unite. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, that really is. I love that.
Melton, I'm going to need you to pump the brakes right there. Time out, motherfucker. Listen, April was up late last night watching this new show, Community. And before you knew it, 14 episodes later, and oh, I'm tired.
April and Donkey Lips are both into Community.
Who are fans of yours, will never speak to you, will never chat to you, will never send you a dime, will never do any of the stuff like that. Just do your show, read a couple of live chats because it is the internet. You need to be interactive, but then move on and, have something compelling to discuss. And then they just yell at me and call me arrogant, and I go, okay, I'll keep the secret to myself.
What secret? How to lose listeners in 10 days? Fine, guys. I'll just keep all these broadcast secrets alone. It'll be me and 3 viewers by Christmas, and you guys will be all going, I wonder how he did it, because you didn't listen. It'll just be me and Aryan Cream Pie doing a show to ourselves, and you'll all be going like, I wish we would have listened. We could have had 2 people watching on Twitter.
No problem. The Mood says I have a premium for that here on YouTube. No commercials, background play, and you can earn a penny.
Yeah, oh, he's saying people listen on Rumble because you can lock your screen and still listen. I didn't know you couldn't do, doesn't YouTube do that for everyone now, not just premium? I thought they unlocked that as a general feature of the YouTube app. That you can just listen now with your phone locked. Is that some rare thing?
Or 2. Yeah, I have YouTube Premium as well, and
brag more.
Honestly, you kind of forget you have it. You just get so used to there being no ads on YouTube that you go on, if I go on if I go to YouTube Kids and I put something on for I just like to watch YouTube.
I go on YouTube Kids all the time, and there's never any kids to chat with. So that's a lie.
Kids once in a while. I like Peppa Pig. But if
I like Peppa Pig.
If I turn something on for the kids and there's an ad, it takes me a second to adjust.
Holly, thank you for ordering something from the NLO store today. Along with a lot of people who did that this week. Grab it. I think there'll be 1 or 2 more weeks to grab any of this stuff in the store now. But mid-September, at the latest, all this stuff is going to be gone. Mark my words for it, with it, at it, to it. Pick a preposition. I don't give a shit.
Am I in the wrong place?
Yes!
And now...
Yes! Yes, you were born 80 years to 100 years too late for the Fuhrer.
To the people who are going to tell me, well,
this is the thing, too. He has to make up enemies in his mind and get ahead of the bullshit. He knows what the bullshit is, so he already has a prepared argument for it. And I know the haters are going to go, look what he's about to imagine, this enemy. And watch how he never gives any kind of specifics or evidence, but he defeats this enemy handily. I don't even know who the enemy is he's about to mention, but he's going to make up a guy, and then he's going to own that loser. Watch.
Actually, you can use your YouTube Kids tied to your YouTube Premium. Yeah, but I'm stupid, and I don't understand how these things work.
Great own, Aaron. Great own. Okay, today's about the ladies. I don't want to spend too much time. April didn't show.
62.
April didn't show, and that's kind of one of the themes here I want to talk about today with women. And this is an ongoing trend I've noticed in podcasting for coming up on 10 years. Allie Breen used to come do my podcast, Tess Barker, J.C. Coakley. No matter what woman I had come do my podcast back in the day, they would always be late. They would always show up late. So we had a hard-in time of starting at 4 o'clock. These women will show up literally at 4:40 and act like it's no big deal. Not even be apologetic. Just be like, hey, what's going on? And take their time coming in. Can I use the bathroom? Do you have any snacks? Half the time they'll show up with food. Taco Bell, Tupperware full of bananas. And they'll want to sit down and they'll want to just start eating. And it's like, we're 40 minutes late to do the show. And they're like, I didn't have time to give my dog her medicine. And then I had to run and get to a dispensary. And it's like, we set this up a week ago. We set it up a week ago. You couldn't plan your day to get here on time to do a show. And again, you know, they act like they're doing you a favor. It's like, you'll never talk to more people than this. You'll never talk to more people than this. I have a million fucking comedian friends, and they'll all blow me off to do the podcast. I don't even ask people anymore. But back in the day, you'd like ask somebody to come do the podcast. Hey, Alex Ansel, you listening? You'd say, yeah, you want to come over and do the podcast? Thousands of people are going to hear you. Thousands of people. And they're like, no, I got a show tonight. And then you see their show, and it's like, oh, you're down at the Chonkla's Taco Hut doing an open mic for 7 employees and 3 open micers. And you blew me. It's like, it's so dumb. It really is. But they'll be seen there by 19 other open micers, and then they're part of the community. And that's more important. The craft, the art. They're retarded. They don't want to put time into anything. They don't want to build an audience. They don't want to be on time. This is all a joke to them. The internet, podcasting, it's all like losers. I'm going to go get in front of a crowd tonight and make people laugh. It's like 19 people who won't remember your name. Won't remember your name. I cannot have a show scheduled and go live and again be talking to more people than you'll never do a show for 480 people like we're talking to right now. You'll never do it. You'll never be in front of that many people no matter how long you do comedy. You're not good. Hate to let you know. But they can't. They can't. They're like, well, it's probably more important that I go down here and do this garbage fire of a show. And just to give you an instance, I'm going to play, you know, we don't ever really cover MLC. But yesterday's MLC was a perfect, I guess this Patty, I don't care for the new Patty over on MLC. And I know it's the old Patty really, but I liked me. I was a good Patty. This is the beginning of MLC. You're not going to, this is unreal that this is where we're at with podcasting. And by the way, I know no one respects Kevin Brennan, but like there are 1,000 people going to watch this live. Maybe come. Maybe show up, you know?
Comedy Alive at youtube.com/MLC Podcasts.
And by the way, they had to add this intro in after the fact. There was no intro yesterday. So it's interesting going back and watching this now. They put an intro at the beginning. No, this show just cold started yesterday with, what? Where's the intro?
All right, everybody. We're supposed to have a guest. She's putting her makeup on. Is that even possible? I told her 8 days ago we were doing the show. I guess that wasn't enough notice. 8 days.
So this is, I don't want to pick on women, but this happens a lot. And I know it's not every woman. It happens with out of it dudes too, like Joey C and stuff. But like, this happens with women all the time. It's like, by the way, they're already starting. They started 10 minutes late and she still wasn't there. She's doing makeup. And when she comes on, she's going to have wet hair like the Crypt Keeper.
Ago. Oh, here she is.
Oh, here she is.
Yeah, so they trimmed the whole beginning off this show. There was no intro, and they were like, this is a disaster. Is this what this show's becoming now? No, like they trimmed all that off.
8 days. All right, this should be good.
My hair is fucking wet. Wait a minute.
Yeah, but I told you 8 days ago we were doing a show.
We had to, Adam, did we do a sound check or not that took like an hour because we couldn't get the fucking thing to work?
We did, but that was 3 o'clock.
Yeah, and they all do these excuses. Like these are like, yeah, we did set this up 8 days ago, but an hour ago we did a sound check. So that's why I'm late. What? We got everything set up and prepped an hour ago, so that's why I'm late. Do you hear yourself? You sound fucking retarded. You got here early? That's why you're late? Is that what you just said? Do you think I'm dumb or are you fucking dumb? That's what I want to ask most people on this planet. Are you fucking retarded or do you think I am? Which is it? Which is it? Because it really affects how I look at you going forward. If you think I'm dumb, then okay, nice try. Miscalculation. I'm not. Try again. But if you're dumb, literally what she just said is, did we or did we not do a sound check an hour ago? Hello? Right, we did. So why are you late again? My hair's wet. Yeah, but when did you dump a bucket of water on it? A minute ago? Like, who told you to do that? What a dumb bitch. I'm late because we did a sound check an hour ago. Right, you got everything all set up and you're ready to go? That's why you're late? The fuck? And again, you know, she'll act like, what's the big deal? It's just a fucking podcast. It's like, you wonder why you work at a fucking antique store, you unsuccessful bitch. It's 1,000 people. I don't care if they're losers like Lemmy. It's 1,000 people. They're waiting to hear from you for some reason. And you're like, enough. It's like, this is why these idiots shouldn't be on shows. And Patty's funny. Like, when you watch that roast and stuff, she's one of the funniest people, but it's like, let her loose. Kick her loose. These people don't deserve it. You give them a chance. You give them an audience, and they're just like, fuck you. You're being paid. You're late. You're not ready. Your hair's wet. You look like Pizza Rat. Yeah. Kevin's the asshole. Why are you late? My hair's wet. Right. Why are you late? We had a sound check an hour ago. Right. These are all fun sentences to say, but why are you late? Right. Is there a reason you live with your parents and you're 60? None of these guys get it. You're 60 and live with mom. How's it going? How's it going? Why do you live with your parents? You're 60. My hair's wet. Why do you live with your parents? You're 60. I didn't save any money and I'm a loser. Right. We did a sound check, so I'm late.
Well, I had to take a shower and I had to eat because Kevin doesn't like when I eat on air.
Again, 8 days out. 8 days out. If you had 24 hours notice, you couldn't schedule a meal and win this shit in a bucket? The showtime rolls around, and then you're like, well, I got to eat and shower. I wonder why you're a fucking failure, Patty. I wonder why you're a fucking loser. And this isn't personal. You seem nice. And again, you are funny. At least like in a professional setting, not on a podcast. But what language are you speaking where these are excuses? Imagine you come into work and they're like, why are you 2 hours late? Well, I had to shower and eat. Yeah, set an alarm and do all that before it's time for the show. You stupid bitch. Why is this even a conversation? Why is it even a conversation? You want to be taken seriously? Take yourself seriously. 4 o'clock the show starts unless something's wrong here at Nobody Likes Onions. And then I communicate with you and let you know if something's wrong and we're not having a show. What if I came on at 4:40 and was like, guys, I needed to eat and take a poop and read the paper? What's the big deal? I don't know. How about you're never on again? Go back to selling antiques, you stupid bitch. I wonder why. You know she's late to shows. You know she's late to roasts. You know she's a complete disaster in her personal life. You know she's flaky. There's a reason you're alone, people. There is a reason you can't be with anyone. There is a reason. It's like it's not a fluke that Ray can't find somebody to love. Ray's a loser. Sorry, Ray. I know we're friends now. But it's like Ray has got his head in the sand and denying a lot of reality. That is why no one wants to be with him. He won't grow up. He's afraid of growing up. He's afraid of living alone. You know, he's 50 years old. He can't get an apartment by himself. And he says it's because he doesn't want to leave his stuff alone. You don't own anything. You don't own anything. I had a house in LA for 4 years that I would leave for 3 months at a time with my psycho fans knowing I'm not there. And what? Set an alarm. And what? Have a friend house sit. What if you were the guy who rented out a room every once in a while for once? Jesus Christ. No. Who will watch the bobbleheads? Who will watch the bobbleheads? Who's going to water the baseball caps? Devin Payment, who I think is, isn't that April's ex-boyfriend? I guess it's time to clear things up. If you ever want to know the truth about what happened with April and her cheating, let me know. Oh, this is, I don't know. Well, first of all, this is probably fake. Right? I doubt this is like the real Devin, because I've reached out to Devin. I reached out to Devin way back before trying to get info. You have my email, patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. If you got some info, let me know. People are saying Patty's married. Ugh. If that's true, gross. Didn't she say she moved back home with her parents and worked in their antique shop? Imagine moving back home with your parents while your hair's gray.
And
yeah, but what do you do the rest of the day and the rest of the week?
Right.
All right, I will exactly tell you what I'm doing. I have a day job, and I had to wash all my doll clothes today, and they were all over the floor in the kitchen and all over the.
She's late because she had to watch her doll clothes.
Hello, exactly.
She's late because she had to wash all of her doll clothes.
Get well soon. We want you to get well. Get well soon. We want you to get well.
Room, and they had a smell in them, so I've been doing that all day, and I couldn't leave them all out all over the floor.
I got so sick of my dolls smelling. What are you doing to them?
So I had to get that put away.
I much prefer solo shows. Wait, you.
I mean, yes.
Oh, she should do her doll laundry.
I'm doing my doll laundry. Okay, I sell dolls for my
Yeah,
day
but what's
job.
yeah,
And
but-
stop doing your hair. She hasn't stopped. As if this is ever going to look good. As if there's ever going to be, a time of her gathering this bird's nest of a dew on top of her head that she keeps whatever she's doing with it. I mean, this is a batty woman. Whenever you hear the term a batshit crazy bitch, this is a dingbat. This is a dingbatty woman.
Patrick, you don't get it. If we reach all our goals, we might make it back to radio, where millions of people will not listen to us at all.
Yes, Patrick, this internet thing will not last. All that is important are your IMDb credits. Have you been on with Steve Allen?
Right. You mean Byron Allen?
What? What's your day job do with dolls?
It's an antique shop.
And you own it?
No. I sell at a thing that has, I sell vintage clothing. I was washing the vintage. I have to get it done because I'm going up tomorrow. And then I got.
She's washing vintage clothing in a store that she works at.
Phone calls today. And, I'm a very busy woman, Kevin Brennan. I don't know what's
So
Italian.
we're lucky to have you.
That is exactly motherfucker who's calling me. All right, I'm just going to ignore that, I think.
Women are a mess. Women are a fucking mess. It really, every time you go like, women should make the same as men, it's like, At what? Cooking and cleaning? At what? I'm surprised you don't fuck up the baby thing. I was going to have a baby today, but I had to wash my dog clothing. Like what? You're all a mess. You're all if you didn't even have those pussies, we wouldn't even talk to you. Hello. And don't get me wrong, men are a mess. You know, men. I do think men are in many ways bigger emotional babies. God knows my email will testify to that. But women are just, the hottest woman you know is a goddamn nightmare. I guarantee you. Antiques. I mean, bitch, what is going on? I'm going to make all the women mad today. But again, props to Ari Jane, who again, I hate to keep, this isn't, I'm not trying to be creepy or flirty or anything like that. This isn't salacious. But more and more, she gets more and more normal to me almost every time I watch her. She separates herself from the pack of these. She's usually got a calm energy. It's not this frantic, worried energy. And again, if you laid out everybody's history on paper, maybe she's got the most tumultuous I don't even know. But Ari Jane doesn't make me nervous. Ari Jane doesn't make me I don't know. I don't feel uncomfortable the minute it starts. Ari makes oregano soap. She is not normal. No. They're all crazy. I get it. She likes to bathe with sage, rosemary, and thyme. she pretty much brines herself. But maybe that's why she's so juicy. Got him. Confirmed. Anyway, I'll just she seems more normal to me when compared with these crazy women. I'm just gonna let you know that. And I get proven wrong a lot. We went hard on Lemmy earlier. She comes in the chat. She's like, no hard feelings. I'm laughing. It is what it is. You don't know me. Right. That is correct. That is the correct response. I don't know shit. So fuck me. I agree.
It's my job. Oop, shit.
Oh, God.
I'm sure it's nothing.
We're just going to watch 5 minutes of the opening of this from yesterday because it's such a fucking clusterfuck. It's such a nightmare.
It's not. I just got here. It is my job. It's my antique shop.
My antique shop's calling. I got to take this.
Take
Yeah, take it. This will be
I'll mute you.
It could be.
No, you want to hear it.
Oh, you want to hear it? Huh?
Yeah.
Hello?
I'd just like to know if Dennis did purchase the pieces on a BAM check.
He bought the birds. Thank you so much, Marlene. All right.
Dear.
Talk to you. Bye-bye. They bought the birds, okay?
Merlene. So they called her to let her know they bought the birds. Can you believe it?
This is all a work. I'm not an emotional baby, Patrick. Goo, goo, ga, 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 goo, goo.
Wow. Can I get off my own show now?
This just in. They bought the birds.
It's hot.
What did she get, a commission or something? They're calling her to let her know, like you're going to get an extra 22 in your paycheck this month?
Folk art wooden birds.
Now she's fanning herself because she's all hot because of the shower. Every day it's this kind of, I guarantee you, every day with this bitch, it's something.
Wait, so you're selling, who would you sell the birds to?
Well, it's in a shop. And they come in and, they buy your birds and
normal rules.
Whatever else you have. I have paintings, I have jewelry, I have blah, blah, That's how I make my money. I don't make it from comedy.
We know. We know. You can't be anywhere on time. We know you're not making money in comedy. Again, the problem with all these people, from the drunk on cringes to the Chows to the Little Mears to the Joey C's and the Jake Hudsons, they all want to have a show. They all want to be a guy. They'll pretend they won't. They're like, I have a real job where I do real things. Don't worry. Drunk on cringe. Like, this is just a joke for me. This is part-time for me. It's not even a job. Who gives a shit? I don't make much money from this. It's not a big deal. It's like, yeah, you don't make much money from it because you suck. You have a job because you suck. It's not a choice. You're saying it like it's a choice. You know? Like when April's like, I don't have my own children. You can't. You can't. Your ovaries are covered in tumors. You can't have your own children. Hi, fake mommy. Sorry. It's not a choice. You can't have kids because your insides don't work because God knew better. He said, oh, she has tattoos on her arms of the woods and the Jägermeister deer. We're all set on this one. These genes don't need to go forward in time. There's no need for this woman to have children. Let's just let her clean up shrimp from someone with better genes. Ashley LaRue. So imagine what that's like driving around, 0 ovaries, 2 car seats. So that's April's life. But when she tells the story, she's like, I didn't really want to have kids. You did. You did. Or you will. You will. You'll wake up one day.
I've made a huge mistake.
Several of them. These women do this all the time where they, I don't make all my money from comedy. I don't even, my podcast isn't important to me. I don't even try. We know. Why go live if you're not going to try? It's Ray. Ray now does, 1 to 2 shows a day because he's finally getting some steady income from the super chats and stuff. But there's never any plan. It's just like, let's bring someone on. And then for 45 minutes, we'll worry about whose sound is bad. Is it my sound or your sound? Is it my sound or your sound? I don't even know. Whose sound is it? Let me try this. I'll restart and I'll come back. Let me get my other computer. That's the first 40 minutes of every one of Ray's shows. So don't do this thing where you're like, I don't even make money off of my YouTube. I don't even care. Yeah. If you did, you would. If you did, you would. It's like people with 1994 Toyota Corollas. They go, I don't care about my car. My car doesn't define who I am. Yeah, because you have a junker. You have a piece of shit. If you had a nice car, you'd care, and you wouldn't park it out in the sun where birds can shit on it. You're like, I don't care about my car. Yeah, it's a piece of shit. It's why I don't care about my body. It's garbage. Smelly Box. Attack launched on Steel Toe. Devin brought up. Lemmy promoting likes. Just in time for April to read. You're going to love the way you feel. That is true. People love the way they feel. Lemmy's in charge of the likes. We're at 172. Don't let it hit you in the ass on the way out. Hit the like button, you cowards.
She's actually a savvy businesswoman. Antique store is code for open air drug market. And birds is what she calls Swiss gel acid. Doll clothes is code for her special red meth. That bitch is tripping. It's why she has to fan herself and douse her hair with cold water.
So he said Merlene calls after every sale. Hey, somebody just bought some gum. Wanted to let you know your commission on that is 0.3 cents. Birds. Beat it.
To make it from comedy, but people don't understand how great Patty Rossborough is, unfortunately. I'm sweating.
Well, how long have you been doing this gig?
A million fucking years, 10 years. But since COVID, I've just been all in with it because Kevin didn't have a job. And, I was like,
this job is for the birds.
Hey, what the fuck am I going to do now? I can't do comedy. My hair is going to look like shit for the rest of the show, but that's all right.
So
anyway,
wait, Kevin doesn't have a job still?
No, he does have a job now. But
what's he do?
He does ransomware for a company,
What the fuck? Oh, he's a hacker? He does ransomware? What? Do you mean antivirus software? Anti-ransomware software? Ransomware protection? He does ransomware. What? So does my little brother. So does my 14-year-old brother. He makes proggies. He's in a Juarez group. Where he lives in Juarez, Mexico.
Come in and they fucking like hijack your company.
Oh, like internet security.
Yes. That's
Okay.
what he does.
It's a good job.
So he got hired for that. And
They come in and they hijack your company. What? I don't think she knows anything. This is why she sells papier-mâché birds. Hello? Holy shit.
like I said, everyone he works with has, tattoos on their necks. So anyway.
What the fuck? Oh my God. It's literally like the beginning of The Matrix.
It's his job.
So wait, is that good that they have tattoos on
Well,
their neck?
I mean, he's getting his street cred working there. It's in the Bronx. You know what I mean? Like everyone
What?
there.
What is happening?
God
The
damn
only
it.
Irish guy in the whole place.
I got to quit my own show again. I can't even. So you work full time? You work
full on fucking jack-o'-lantern teeth? This bitch ass.
He gets up at 4.
No, you work full time.
Oh, me. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it is like a full-time job. I do it like, because I'm always, also, if you saw my house, all right, it's like, I like it. It's like a hoarder's paradise. You know how Adam has everything minimalistic and
Been spending most our life living in a hoarder's paradise. Can't stop buying that rice every time I go to Costco twice.
beautiful, and there's a vase with a thing. My house is an effing mess. There's shit everywhere because I'm always working. I gotta, I gotta get out of this business.
What in the fuck is going on? My house is a mess. I live in a hoarder's paradise. The only thing she's not collecting is teeth. She's busy bathing. She's selling birds. She had to eat.
This antique business.
Her son does ransomware.
How are you?
Oh, you sound like a fucking lunatic.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, what a freeze frame. What a fucking freeze frame. You know the Kong ride at Universal Studios? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So this is what women are doing to shows.
I'm a mess today. I've been rushing.
I gotta get out of this antique.
I've been rushing and rushing.
Business. Who says that? Like, what a racket this antique business is. It's killing me.
It's killing me. My mother was in it.
These old things I have to sell are killing me.
They are. They smell. They got dust. That you got to.
Yeah, but you must be drawn to it, right?
Well, my mother did it. My parents sold.
I thought you were gonna say your mother was an antique.
My mother's dead.
Ugh, I can't. I was thinking about, KB loves to get into everybody's money and how much money they're making and jealousy and stuff. I guess they let it slip the other day that Adam makes $750 a week, and Kevin goes on and on about how well he pays Adam. Like, I pay Adam so good. Adam gets paid so good, so good. It's like $750 a week for 5 shows. On average, the shows go 3 hours. That comes out to $50 an hour. Okay, so that's good money, $50 an hour. But then you think about, well, Adam handles like the booking and the sending the links to guests. He has to set the shows up in StreamYard, set the shows up in YouTube admin to take the shows down, the members only admin stuff. He's got to put it up on Patreon. He's got to trim out anything Kevin tells him to trim out because Kevin's paranoid. He's got to fix things like yesterday where he trims out the beginning and adds an intro. You got the publication. You got the social media part of it. You got the admin on the back end. Once you factor in the editing, the YouTube, the Patreon, all the maintenance and customer service email. This show's not working. This is when you add all that in, it probably doubles the time. So now you're down to $25 an hour, which is, again, most people would like. It's probably under the table or something. Who cares? $25 an hour under the table to sit at home. It's not bad, but it's $36,000 a year if it goes every week. And you can't, he has to have other gigs. You can't live on $36,000. But what I was thinking about is that's $50 a show. He gets $50 a show, no matter how you want to split it up hourly. I'm guaranteeing it's 4 to 5 hours. 4 to 5 hours for $150 a day. That's what we're dealing with. It's $150 a day. 4 to 5 hours of work. Now, is that worth it? I don't know. Maybe. But now Adam, we were talking about this on our Discord the other day. Adam's a co-host now. And Adam's never really been an active co-host. He's always kind of been in the background. But what's happened, and KB's not stupid, so he has to be aware of this a little bit. Like what he's just done is got himself a free co-host. He's just saved himself $100 pretty much. Because some of the shows will just be him alone or him and Adam. And Adam is now doing double duty, producing and being a co-host for $50 an hour. And I just wonder how this changes the dynamic over time. Because I know they've been together a long time, and I know they have loyalties, and I know Adam probably knows where a lot of the bodies are buried when it comes to Kevin, and vice versa. But it'll just be interesting, Kevin has a way over time of driving every co-host away, whether it's him getting tired of them or not. I don't think Adam will turn. I don't think Adam will pipe up and be like, hey, I'm hosting and producing now. Shouldn't I get a little more money? But I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how this all plays out. Kevin just needs to bring on his attractive wife. Yeah, I don't know. It'll just be interesting to see. I'm not predicting anything. I just know every co-host Kevin has it sours after time. So wouldn't it tend to, the more Adam talks, the more opinions he has to give, and the more, KB likes yes men. So the more Kevin keeps making him kind of compromise his true beliefs, that's when it starts tearing. That's when Kevin started turning on me and like kicking me off the show. It's like, you're not agreeing with what I say? Kalta's an asshole. Kalta's in the wrong. I'm like, Kalta is in the wrong, but she doesn't get to take his phone. If that bitch was hitting me to get something from me, I'd knock her out of the way. No, you wouldn't. Delete. It's like, all right, well. So he doesn't like anybody like telling him how they think it is. Unless it's like, so I don't know. It'll be an interesting dynamic. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not sure how it goes. But then when you think about if he's paying Adam $3,000 a month and he's paying Bob $5,000 a month, that's $8,000. Somebody told me yesterday, there's teams of people working on this kind of stuff. Somebody told me last night that yesterday during Kevin's show, he made $490 in Super Chat. They went back and totaled them all up. $490 in Super Chat. Now, look, even with Daddy Chandler sending him $400 behind the scenes, let's say that's true. Hi, Chandler. $490 in Super Chats is like $340 in take home. So by the time you give Adam $150 of that and Patty $100 of that, yikes. I don't know. Please address the dead pixel. Does my camera have a dead pixel? I know it did at one point. Is there a dead pixel on my screen? On my camera? I can't see it. Where is it? What part of my body is it on? I'll stay still. You tell me where the dead pixel is. I'll try to find it. It's probably not a dead pixel. It's probably a piece of lint or something. Math time with Melton. Man, what a great gift by YouTube. Camera's fine. Right on your hat. Uh-oh. I don't see it. You guys have me tripping. I don't see it. We'll look at it. Dead center on your hat? I have a dead pixel? Again, I'd assume it's a camera lint or something. Let me see. Should we try to fix this live? Let me get a little paper towel and some water. You should never do a paper towel on a lens. Every photographer is cringing if they know anything about camera equipment right now. Everyone is cringing, but nobody in the studio gives a fuck. So is that fixed or is it still dead? Is that any better? I've noticed it for 2 weeks. Fuck. It's been there for months. It's been there for months and no one told me. How embarrassing. No wonder terrestrial radio hasn't been calling back. I've had a dead pixel on my face for months and no one said anything. Worse? People are saying it's worse. Oh, I kind of see it now. All right, well, we've got a dead pixel. Should we just wrap the show? Should we cancel this whole program? Is this all? Should we wrap it? Maybe we'll put the pixel on the wall next month and we'll flip over the pages and we'll do a tribute to the pixel. I don't know about it. Oh, look, Flimsy had the joke. I don't know about a dead pixel, but there's some dead daughter on the left. Fuck yeah, we got him. Confirmed. The red lights are too much in the morning. I'll tell you that. It really is darkening up my day. Ski Mask Media, new member. I thought we were friends, me and Ski Mask, but now he's just having people on to talk shit about. Same old Ski Mask. Nice when he's over here on my show. Nice in person. Normal guy. The minute he gets on with Stancil, it's all tough. Melton's a loser. It's like, okay, everybody. Melton's a loser. This just in. You sound like my wife and my dad and my mother and my sister and my parents and Devin Payment. I never talked shit. Are you out of your mind? I can't. But we're not focusing on men today. We're focusing on women, okay? We're definitely not focusing on the fact that Steel Toe can barely keep 320 viewers. That's not important. It's not important that they're still almost $300 away from the goal today. None of that is important. We are focusing on women and what they bring to the shows today. And, I've tried to ignore this. I've tried to take the high road when it comes to Joey C and his dead girl, Christina. But I'm not going to be able to do it anymore. So today we're going to have to watch. Today we're going to have to watch a clip of Joey C and Christina C's show with Obnoxious John and Ciao and somebody named Spider, I think. And I don't know why he's named that. He's a prepubescent black guy, I think. But anyway, we'll start off with a clip. I got a clip of Christina. I'm going to play this. I ignore the mirror shows and the Jake Hudsons and the Drunk on Cringes. And I ignore all these dumb shows. They really are loser shows, and I don't have time to watch them. And I know a lot of you have tried to watch them, and you're like, I don't get it. And then a lot of you get mad. You're like, fuck, now all this garbage is coming up in my algorithm. I get it. So I'm not going to waste your time with this kind of stuff all the time. I promise not to bring this to you a lot. But I do have a couple clips to show you today because honestly, I'm making a big change today. And it has nothing to do with it. It's the end of the month and we were going to take down the mural anyway. But maybe I have gone too far. You know, maybe I'm in the wrong here. Maybe I'm losing my mind, losing touch, going a little too far. Maybe I'm the baddies. You know?
Thanks for.
Hold on, Christina C. How do I fucking launch that? Okay, I got 3 videos. Let me launch them all. It wants to open them with the TV app all the time. It's like no one uses the TV app. All right, let's start with this one. This is Christina C. on her show. Really talking shit about me, and this is fucked up. First of all, her name on her stream was Con Stream, which I think is perfect for her and Joey C, since they were arrested for fraud, since they're complete cons. The C stands for con, you know. While we watch this, what I want you to keep in mind again is the theme of imagine letting a woman. Joey C is holding the camera in the room, moving the camera around. You're going to see it's one of the most insane presentations ever. But imagine thinking, Joey C, first of all, we get a view of their CRT monitor off to the right. Look at that monitor. Look at that monitor. It's like from 1998. A big boxy monitor. She's at a desk like a strip mall travel agent with her headset on. And she looks like, you know, she works in a clothing store in the mall in the 90s. She has that giant mop of hair that poor women grow. You know, like she can grow hair, so she's like the 90s, 80s chick. She thinks like I can grow hair, so the more hair I grow, the hotter I am. And it's like, no, it's a rat's nest. It's bulky, it's heavy, it's got split ends and grays. It's a burden around your. Look at it. It's the Firefox tail from the logo. But bulky and thick. You know, she's never been to a salon. She's never had it actually done right, thinned out, correctly styled. It's just a 4-foot long entanglement of, is this pretty? I heard this is supposed to be pretty. It ain't. And again, Joey C is so fucking dumb. Joey C is such a fucking idiot that he thinks his chick, this bitch, is smart. He brags about her. He goes on shows like, she's got a college background, my wife, so don't worry about it. She's very intelligent. Joey, she's dumber than dog shit. I hate to tell you, but both of you don't have two fucking IQ points to rub together. I'm sorry to let you know this way. Your bitch is emotional and dumb. She's emotional and stupid. And anytime a guy thinks his chick is smart and lets her do that, like, again, no intelligent man would let their woman do this on the internet if they had any understanding of the internet. You would never, ever, ever let a woman do this if you had any sense of awareness around you around the internet. She has sausage fingers. She looks like she smells like a lost and found table. Yeah. Like, I guarantee you there's like at least 3 different flavors of Doritos in her hair. She's the kind of chick with like every type of French fry in her floorboard. Curly, crinkle, straight, shoestring. Every type of fry there is can be found in her floorboard. You know, the only thing that can't be found is an urn or respect for herself. Single mother of 5. Oh, great, another Clips show. KB whiny voice. Yep, that's all we do over here because we have no talent. All right, let's watch the con stream. So this is a clip of Christina C. basically getting into it about what she did a stream about. This is, she's very upset about us making fun of her dead daughter. She's so stupid. And again, her dumb husband, Joey C., they're so fucking dumb. They don't understand it's not illegal to talk about your dead kid. They're also so emotional. They keep framing it like the girl's a child, like our dead daughter, our dead child. She's 21. She was a fucking ratchety hoe. Have you seen her? She looks like Guy Fieri's garbage nachos. Trash can nachos. That's what a picture of your daughter looks like, Christina C. Sorry, it's not illegal to talk about your dead daughter. And again, I know everybody's like, Melton's gone too far. Melton's losing it. Okay, bye. You guys all watch shows where everybody tries to tear living people apart all day. This is not a person. Fuck her. And by the way, we're only doing it because it drives Christina insane. It's the only reason we're doing it is because you care. We don't give a fuck about this bitch. Just like the cops who haven't done anything with the investigation. Justice for Savvy. One day. No one cares. No one gives a fuck. You get these people who are new to the internet and they can't even fathom how anyone could hurt them. Hey, you're not allowed to say things about me. We are. Hey, you can't talk about my dead kid. We can. Go ask a lawyer. We can. You can't show a picture of her that's publicly. We can. My dead child is not a child. And by the way, if it was, I wouldn't give a fuck. If it was a child, I'd have a picture of her building sandcastles back there with Jesus. When there was only one set of footprints, it's because your daddy was crawling along on drugs next to you. So there's a set of footprints and then just like a trail. Grow up, everyone. No one owes you respect. No one owes you the time of day. No stranger on the other side of the country, nay, the world, owes your daughter respect. Fuck your daughter. Fuck you. What? Imagine living your life that way. Everybody on the internet better be nice to my dead kid or else. What a fucking fruitless life you're going to lead. Everybody better be nice to my dead daughter or we're going to get the authorities involved. No one knows your dead bitch. No one. Fuck her. I can't make this any clearer, I don't really care this much, but like the fact that you think I should, the fact that you think I have to, that I'm compelled to, the fact that you think people on the internet can't talk about your dead, fuck her. Who cares? You don't care. You've not bought her an urn. It's been 3 years. 3 fucking years. You're buying motorcycles, green screens, microphones, headsets. You have time to do podcasts, and you're gonna yell at me. We haven't even grieved for her. You don't fucking love her. You're never gonna grieve for her. 3 years. You're not grieved for her? 3 years you haven't bought her an urn? Is she just propped up outside next to a tree in the rain? Buy her an urn. We looked on Amazon. They're $80. They're $80, you poor sacks of shit. Are you poor? Or just liars? No one cares about your daughter. No one. Don't leave that urn out on the porch. Somebody will kick it over. A cat will come along and turn it into a litter box. Fuck your kid. I mean, really, everybody? Fuck your children. Your children are your job, not mine. And by the way, you sucked at it. She's dead. You know, if you have anybody to blame, it's yourself. If you want to be mad at somebody, be mad at yourself. You're running around the internet telling groups of trolls about your dead kid. Fuck her. Fuck her. Jan G, squares come down tomorrow. Are we still burning them for the Friday night members only cremation tribute? I mean, yeah, maybe. Maybe we will, but it's like you're a fucking nervous Nelly. And imagine your husband sitting there letting you do this online. Again, I know you're not supposed to allow or not allow women to do stuff. Nobody who knows how the internet works would let their wife do this. It's insane. It's insane. But again, Joey C is so fucking stupid, he thinks she's the smart one. Well, if Christina wanted to do that, I guess that's her prerogative. She's the college background one. She's the one with the smarts. Huh, great idea, honey. Let's go live and get Melton. Because we're smart enough and sophisticated enough to put together a broadcast that can really show the world what he's done. You guys are fucking clowns. There's a reason you're hanging out with Spider, Alamar, and Ciao. These are the jokes of the internet. These are the clowns of the corner we're in. Jake Hudson is Ciao. He's him. They're both retarded idiots who don't know what they're talking about. It's the same guy. Same guy. Spider, Alamar, get fucked. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what a Spider Alamar is. Ladies and gentlemen, Christina C is going to set the stage. And you're right, W man, this is the theme. You're allowed to talk, you're not allowed to talk bad about me, but I can talk bad about you anytime I want. Anytime I want. Oh, boogers.
Oh, boogers.
Oh, boogers. Oh, boogers.
Oh, boogers.
Hit the like button, you coward ass crackers.
Hit the like button, you cowards. Ladies and gentlemen, Christina C. Set the stage for us, huh, baby girl?
Thanks for joining us, the few people that is here.
And she looks like she's still in prison. She's never gotten rid of that prison look. You know, her skin is pale, gray, white. She looks like a sheet of erasable typewriter paper. You can almost see her veins through her fucking skin. Pale, pale white bitch. Pale. Ghastly. Ghastly pale. But she is smart as fuck. Let's listen to her pontificate away.
I'm just going to get straight to the point. So I'm sure there are a lot of, smelly Melly's onions that's going to be here tonight that will go report back to him.
They didn't, by the way. This was like a week ago. I just watched it yesterday. I just found out about it. I see these losers do casts all the time, so I don't really... I can't make this clear enough. No one even knows when you go live. No one subscribed to your channel. You see the numbers, right? Now, I know you think you have 4,000 because Joey C's been buying subs every day. No one else is fooled by that. You go live, 4 people watch. No one's sending anyone over there. Again, all these guys love to make up shit Melton did. We challenged Melton, and then Melton went like, oh, no, I'm taking too many L's. Yeah. Melton's just going to send people over. Post it. Post it. No one ever has any proof of this shit. No one ever has DMs. No one ever has pictures from our Discord where I'm going like, everyone head over to Christina C's stream. We don't care. I don't even tell people not to watch your stuff. I don't tell people to watch it. I don't tell people not to watch it. I don't care. No one cares. No one. Your whole family seems to be drug addicts. Your whole family seems to be ratchet-ass prison rejects. General Nyland, welcome. Thank you for joining. I mean, this bitch is just white trash, spit out the back of white trash. Let's go.
which I hope they do because he's not going to show up. So
apparently I was supposed to show up. You know, Joey C and Jake Hudson send me links like 3 times a day to their shitty shows. Like, no one's coming on your show. You don't have a show. You're garbage people. Imagine using your neighbor's internet connection. I knew he wouldn't show. Right. Like your daughter. She's never going to show again.
that's fine. And that's wonderful. So I hope that they go back and tell him what a big fucking piece of dog shit he is.
Hey, Melton, you're a big piece of dog shit. Got it. I jotted it down. I'm wrecked.
Because let me tell you what he done.
Let me tell you what he done. This is the smart one. This is the college background one. She didn't graduate. She just has a college background. What does that mean? Nobody knows. Back to your CRT monitor.
I don't know if you know the whole story.
We don't. Why don't you fill us in? Here's what he done.
Okay. So
Meth jowls. She does. She has a face like the goddamn crypt keeper. Sunken in jaw. And again, I don't know what shade of gray this is, but you know, if she went down to a makeup store and had to get color matched, they'd be like, congratulations, your ET's torso gray. That's your complexion.
First and foremost, you know,
they always use big words too. First and foremost, here's what he done. They can't even get basic grammar right, but they always have to shoehorn in some words they learned on the back of a cereal box. First and foremost, we are here today to adjudicate the present anticipation of the problem. See what he had done. First and foremost, heretofore, hereafter, therein. It's like, yeah, go on. You sound smart. Here's what he done. First and foremost,
he should have never brought Savannah
he should have never brought Savannah into this. He should have never brought Savannah into this. Jesus, it sounds like the rejects from casting Midnight in the Garden of Good and Evil. Who's gonna walk Patrick? I mean, let's get one thing straight too. The whole time, her big complaint is just like, he should have never brought Savannah into this. Into what? What did I do? Again, what did I do to your daughter? You told us you have a dead daughter. You supplied us with a photo of her. And then that's all we did. Say, you have a dead daughter. That's your dead daughter. Hey, look at your dead daughter. That's your dead daughter that you wanted to bring up. You have a dead daughter, and you told us about your dead daughter, and that's your dead daughter. That's literally the end of it. You know, the chat room might be going, we want to bend that dead daughter over. We want to stick things in that dead daughter. How about we use a KitchenAid mixer to whisk that dead daughter's pussy? I bet your dead daughter killed herself because Joey sees her dad. I bet that dead daughter did too many drugs and overdosed. I bet that dead daughter's daughter is a piece of shit. I bet your grandkids are shit. I bet you're a bad parent. You guys both went to prison. You're shit. Your daughter was ratchet. She was a smelly hoe. Her kids are shit. She deserved to die. She was not a promising person anyway. No big waste of life. You know, the chat said all that because it gets to you and you're emotional. Little secret that you might want to put in the back of your head to help you with this kind of stuff in the future. No one knew your daughter here, so who gives a fuck what we say? It's like when you go running your mouth. No one cares, because who are you? Oh, nobody? Right. So we all just move on. Welcome to the internet. These are trolls. This is how it works. There's a group of people over there who never knew my daughter saying things about her. Okay. Terrific. Why don't you move on? No, I'm gonna spiral out for the entertainment of the whole internet. I'm gonna keep screaming and threaten to get a lawyer, even though I have no fundamental understanding of the law, what he's allowed to do, what he's not allowed to do. Again, please do something legally. I really wish you to do that. We already had Butch Bradley try it. That's what you'll look retarded. You're going to look stupid as fuck. You're dumb. You don't understand any of this. Somebody told you about a cease and desist. You jotted it down. Cease and desist. Okay, got it. I'll look into that. 2 days later, it was in my email. 2 days later, you had cut and pasted a bunch of garbage off the internet you think sounded good and emailed it to me like you know what the fuck you're doing. You don't. You don't. Your dead daughter has more of a fundamental understanding of this earth than you. Sorry. You're dumb as fuck, Christina C. And Joey, forget about it. She's the smart one. Let's not forget that when we watch this. She's the fucking smart one.
Right? If he had a problem with Joey, then he should have just kept it with Joey, right?
Nobody has a problem with any of you. Fuck y'all. Nobody has a problem. This is what they don't even understand. They're over here screaming and we're all just laughing. We're all good, baby girl. Do you? Nobody cares. Do you? Scream about your dead daughter. Don't scream about your dead daughter. Do a show with Joey C. Don't do a show with Joey C. Start a network. Don't start a network. We don't give a fuck. We don't give a damn. We don't give a fuck. Yo, don't start no shit. There won't be no shit. No one, literally no one cares what you do. You shouldn't have brought her into this. Into what? Into what? You brought her. You dumb bitch. You brought her.
That's right.
So,
and then Joey goes, that's right.
Oh, but no. So I go in there and ask, like, why the fuck you calling me a loser? Like, it's not between me.
Because we want to. Because this. We do it all because this. It's all to make you keep making videos like this. It's all to make you come in the chat room and go try to fight everyone. It's for your reaction. You're dumb and simple. You're dumb and simple. So we're doing it to get a reaction out of you. Why y'all bringing up? Cause of what you're doing now, dummy. We would have been, it's like Butch Bradley. I wouldn't even be renewing carloshomemadesalsa.com. But now I have it for another year because you couldn't shut up. It's like, don't think I won't just put a new picture of your dead daughter on the wall tomorrow because you can't let it go. You know, we might start making wallpaper of your dead kid and distributing it on the Discord. Matter of fact, let's do that. Maybe that'll be tomorrow's art contest. Dead Savannah phone wallpaper. Huh? Submit your idea. We'd love to see it. JK, we don't care. But guess what? Now people are going to make it because it will drive you nuts. So look for that over on our Discord. Discord.gg/NLO. Where people will be creating phone wallpaper and desktop wallpaper of Savannah's dead body and corpse. Maybe we can find the police report of it, you know. Oh, shit. Do you get it? It's all to fucking make you react like this. She's like, I don't understand why the internet's being mean. That's what she's literally saying. We know you don't get it. You can stop doing broadcasts anytime the basic theme of them is, I don't understand why you're doing this. I don't understand what's going on. We know you're dumb. You're dumb and new. We know.
It's between you and my husband. So my screen name was Justice for Savvy, right? So then they take it upon themselves to go do their little fucking footwork.
By the way, did she die of a fentanyl overdose? Because what's the justice? Your dumb daughter played dumb games, and then she won a dumb prize. She snorted dog shit, and then she died. And by the way, if it keeps her from cranking out more losers, you know, your family tree is gross. So if it keeps her from cranking out more losers that the state has to fund, I think it's a win. You know, that's one dead daughter for a woman and one less piece of white trash for mankind.
Find out Savannah passed away. Justice for Savvy means justice for Savannah.
We know. The investigation's still open. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. She was a retarded girl, and now she's not.
Right? So,
case closed. She's dead.
You know, he brought my child that passed away into this shit. And that's something that you don't.
Again, brought her into what? My chat room? Because I didn't. You did. And here she goes again. That's just something you don't do. Everyone has rules, and they think everyone has to play by their rules. You know, you don't bring somebody's kid into it. I do. That's my rules. In my rules, you bring people's kids into it. Always. You have to. So if you don't, by my rules, you bring people. Sorry, that's the way we play. No takesies, backsies, always bring kids into it. That's the way we play. Retards always do this. You don't bring people's kids into it. Oh, yeah, where's that written? The Georgia Guidestones?
Do not do.
You do not do that. That is too far. That every time I know I got one.
We got one!
Is when they have like a rule that they've made up that they think society has to listen to. You do not bring people's kids into it. That's something you do not do. It's like, okay, well, we got somebody we can easily fuck with. We have an idiot here. I'm going to a lawyer, and I am telling them that you've been talking about my deceased child. It's like, well, that's not a rule. And that lawyer is either going to laugh at you or take your money for nothing. That's the best part, is that I hope you get a lawyer who's like, that won't stand. Get in here and do some paperwork for hours. I'd love to take hundreds of your hard-earned dollars, you white trash sensitive mother. He was talking about your little grave girl? Sit down. You need a box of tissues? Let me get you some forms. Just fill out what he said about. And she's like, I got all the transcripts of him talking about our daughter, so don't say you didn't do it. I did it. Fuck your girl. What world are you in that you think I'm doing something you're not allowed to do? Fuck your dead girl. And what? And what? That's just something that you don't do. Oh, yeah? Is that a federal statute or just something you made up? Did you shake that and that idea fell out of your hair? You fucking rat woman.
First of all, she's done nothing wrong to him.
She's done nothing wrong. Ah! People on the internet are going after somebody who ain't even done nothing to them.
Not here to defend herself.
She's not even here to defend herself. She was such a fucking pill queen. I doubt that even if she was alive, she'd be here to defend herself. She'd probably be drooling on the couch while giving birth again. Seems like her best two things.
He doesn't even know her. Like,
you don't even know her. You don't even know her. Ski Mask said that it looks like it's being done from an interrogation room. Yeah, I mean, look. Again, the whole thing is just sad. I love it when people don't understand the internet at all, and they're just like, what's going on here? Wow. Thanks, Patty. Was just at the drive-thru. She asked for my order. You say no one cares about your dead daughter. Yeah, you don't want to have NLO turned up in strange places. It's not going to go well.
Like, he doesn't know us, but he calls us wherever the fuck he wants, and he gets offended when we talk about his fat fucking ass.
No, I don't. This is a page out of Steel Toe's book. They make up what I do. They can't show it. Show the clip of me being offended by you calling me fat. I'll wait while you all dig up a clip. Didn't she call me fat? I've never been called fat. No one talks about me like that. She called me fat? I'm offended. No, they have to make this up to win anything. It's the same thing Steel Toe does. we go after Melton, and then he's like, too many L's. I've taken too many L's. I don't want any part of this. And then we're like, yeah, well, you shouldn't have messed with Steel Toe. Case closed. It's like, play the clip of me doing that. Wouldn't it be so much more damning to play a clip of me going like, whoa, so many L's. I don't want any of Aaron Imholt. But no, every clip is me going, bring it, Pudgy. I don't know how to box and you do. Let's fight. You said you were going to fight me. Let's fight. Those are the clips. But in your mind, the clips are, Melton didn't want any. So that's what she has to do too. And then he gets offended every time we call him a fat ass. It's like, I do? Fuck. News to me. News to me. The dead pixel thing has ruined my day more than being called fat. They make up shit. They make up shit. No one Hey, Chad, no one's saying stop. Hey, Joey C and Christina C and the dead, you dumb bitches. No one cares. Call me names. Call me. No one is trying to stop you. Do it. Do the worst thing you were going to do. Show everybody how good you are. All we do is talk over here and make jokes. We don't tag you. We don't bug you. We don't send it to you. We just talk. And then your simple brains, this is from Chad, all the way to Christina C and Joey C's dumbasses, they can't handle it. So they have to start going, I'm going to Google you and run background reports and find out about your family and your children and find out where you live. You have a tax lien. Oh, is this because we made a joke? Holy shit. Holy shit. Tell me you're unstable without telling me you're unstable. He brought her into this. What? What? The joke world? Go. Everyone do your worst shit. One day I'm going to run into you. One day somebody's going to come. Do it. Do it. Everyone's like, I'm going to get a lawyer. We're having people look at it. I have all the transcripts. Do it. When? One of you has had the gut, 2 so far. The other one I can't talk about. 2 of you have had the guts so far. How's it worked out? How'd you walk out of that courtroom feeling when you came after Melton? Did you feel like a silly goose? I predicted going the same way again. Your Honor, he brought my daughter into it, which you just don't do. I agree. Hear ye, hear ye. You just don't do. Is that a law? Nope. It's just unheard of. Fuck. You're all fucking retarded. He brought her into it, which you just don't do. You just don't do. I don't even know if I can say that without cornbread in my teeth.
But I'm going to tell everybody about little Mr. Patrick Melton.
Yeah, boy. I'm going to tell everybody about little Mr. Patrick Melton. Oh, I'm little now.
And today, about why his house that he's living in is not even in his fucking name. Just like he wants to just do everybody else. And I'm not.
Okay, I don't even know what this one's about. Honestly, I've tried to figure out what they're saying. I'm not even sure what this is about. First of all, I'll never address this again. This is insane. My personal finances and stuff. I'll never address this again, but I'll do it one time today. I assure you, on everything that's trustworthy about my life, the house that I'm living in is in my name. And my wife's name. The house I'm currently living in is in my name and my wife. Like, I don't, 100%. I'll never, it's insane to even address this stuff. But, so I don't even know. And then when they sent me, this was before they sent me the cease and desist. And then they sent me the cease and desist. And it had an address on it for a house that I rented, I think 2.5, 3 years ago, the house I was renting. So I don't know if I'm not quite sure what they've done or what they think they've found but again, we talked about them in a chat room and on a radio show, and they've dug in to try to find, what would you even okay, let's just say you're right. 100% I'm swearing on everything in me. My house is in my name, but let's say they're right. Okay. I guess your daughter's not dead anymore. Bring her back, everybody. Hallelujah. She is risen. What is that? Does it bring your daughter back? Does it mean you're smart now? What does this have to do with anything? This is like Kevin Brennan arguing with something. Show us the deed, fatty. That's what I mean. Like, I'll never, like, that's insane. That's Kevin Brennan behavior. Show me the number. I'll never address my personal finances ever again. But I want you to know how wrong all these people are about anything. They all think they know stuff. They don't have a fucking clue. It's like, what area of Christina C's life has been nailed? How's she doing in life? Prison, dead kid, multiple marriages, multiple stepchildren, trailer trash, garbage people, don't know how the internet works, screaming at the sun. What are the odds she's nailed this investigation? Do you know what I mean? What are the odds she's really dug into Patrick's past and gotten all the details right? So, you know, again, I'll never address this stuff again, but I have to just set this up by going, couldn't be more wrong. I don't know what you think you know. I don't know what you think you found out. I can assure you I own the house I'm sitting in. I can assure you. I think you think I'm in another house. I think you think I live somewhere else. There's also another property in my name in Florida. Some people think I'm in Florida, and they constantly go, I just can't. The point is, like, don't worry about it. Melton, let's see the bunny ranch. I wish. But anyway, that was just a little aside. If Mr. Melton's so smart, how come that house it ain't in his name? Just saying. I'm just saying. Anyway, so my daughter, it's like, right, okay. Fuck. When I'm got. Constream.
I'm not gonna dox, and I'm not gonna do this, and I'm not
gonna dox. Why look it up? I have never looked up Joey C where he You're looking into who owns the house I'm in, and you're like, I ain't gonna dox. But you might want to ask him why his gas tank is half empty sitting outside right now. I ain't gonna dox. I just looked into it.
We do that to get ourselves in trouble. Oh, by the way, if you're not 18 years old, do not watch this show.
And then she looks at Joey like, I covered it. I did the disclaimer. She thinks like that has some sort of legal bearing on her show. By the way, if you're not 18, do not watch this stream. And then she looks at Joey like, all right, we did the disclaimer. Yep. It's like he told her to do that off camera, and she's looking at him, and you'll see her nod like, yep, don't watch it if you aren't 18. Right.
So, I
mean, what a fucking, imagine this band of idiots. And he Skypes into the show several times.
Just saying, oh, hi.
By the way, from the other end of the room. So there's like an echo when they're both on. It's nightmarish.
Hello, welcome to the show. Thank you for coming in. So lovely to see you. I love corn, like literally. So anyways.
Does anybody love corn figuratively? I love corn, figuratively speaking. No, like literally.
Let me just get my stuff out of the way here, guys.
Why would you do that before the show? No, before the show, I like to get all my stuff in the way. Then we go live. Then I say, get it out of the way.
So he brought Savannah into it.
Into what? You just keep saying this. You brought Savannah into this. Into what? Into what? Joey C came to my chat. We all laughed at what a fucking idiot he is. Then you came in, super chatting, coming in hot. And we were like, whoa, you thought Joey C was stupid. Look at this dumb bitch. And then when you looked at your dumb daughter, we were like, holy shit. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree, mostly because it dies on the way down. Just kind of. But it is a whole family of like, by the way, if your daughter wasn't dead, she'd already be in prison again. You'd probably be in prison again. You're trash. You're trash people. You're the kind of people who buy the T-shirts and say, God don't make no trash. And it's like, he does. He does. They sell this shirt so that it's like self-selecting. You identify as trash. You know, again, no woman who's like up on fashion or, this is 90s hair. Look at this giant tuft of hair down to her lap, like Vigo the Carpathian. Just dangling down over her. It's just it's heavy and gross and matted, but she thinks it's beautiful because in the 90s that would have been nice hair, but in prison that's nice hair. But she's never even seen a bottle of Pert Plus.
Right? He should have never done that.
He should have never brought her into it. He should have never done that. And he did done it, and he shouldn't have never done it. And then he did done it, and he brought it into the done it.
So they posted this freaking wall on.
They posted a wall
behind him, right? And they had like these little pieces of paper on it, and they got this little picture of Savannah, right?
Hold on. Why'd you put it in quotes and then look around? So she doesn't think that's her daughter. She's like, so they put it up on the wall, a picture of Savannah. That leads me to believe you don't think it's Savannah. Which is even more confusing. If you don't think it's Savannah, but you're very mad that we've got a picture of your daughter and we're making fun of your daughter, but you don't think it's Savannah and you even called it Savannah in quotes and then rolled your eyes. So you don't think it's Savannah, but you're very upset that we're making fun of your dead daughter, Savannah. I guess it makes sense. I don't even know. Okay.
Which the blue eyes looks like Savannah, but there's still some paper up there.
So she doesn't even believe it's her daughter, and yet she's mad. Does this get any more illogical?
People were paying him to take the paper down so they could see the Savannah
Why she keeps stroking her hair and self-soothing? What a loser.
picture. So it was like, I'm not. So it was like
Joey's yelling at her. I mean, these two are great. I hope you never stop broadcasting, you dumb fucks. I hope your channel doesn't get struck due to you buying so many fake fucking followers. You need to chill with that, Joey. But you and your wife are gems. Just retarded gems.
he was,
Please let her talk more. Holy shit.
These
people are making fun of her makeup. She does look like a ghoul, man. She looks dead. Makeup artists, morticians do better with skin color. It's a gray, just a gray dough.
people were paying like $50 to $100.
Nope, just 100. It was 100. It was 100 to flip over squares, not 50. We're not poor over here, okay? Don't call my chat a lot of things, but don't call them poor. My chat is not poor. Save that stuff for Corey Adams' chat room. Save that stuff for Ciao. Ciao's poor.
Take this paper down off the wall. So I feel like he was exploiting my daughter.
This is a good point. Anytime you want to really humiliate a woman or a gay guy, you got to really, really, really think about this stuff. Clubfoot, Kodak, Carl Patrick, my contribution for Savannah's urn, or maybe some more YouTube stream related equipment, whichever is more important to the Catalanos. Yeah, could go either way. Either we could get these Outback cheese fries, bloomin' onion, and kookaburra wing platter. That's just for Tukey. Tukey and I both make jokes about kookaburra wings.
Hacka!
Or an urn for your daughter. We haven't even grieved yet. It's been like fucking 3 years. Roger Rodriguez, $5. Why do we have to keep listening to the woman who put Joey C's peen in her mouth? And wow, I never thought about it like that. This girl sucks Joey C's candy bar addled penis. You know, Joey C's doing a 12-pack of Cokes every day, and then she sucks his little svelte hog. She sucks his little tuna can chode. So picture her like telling you how the world works while also picturing her flossing with Joey's dick. Because is that who we're going to respect? This woman gets on her knees and puts Joey C's Chicago Cubs baseball bat and balls in her mouth. His sugary peen. How many dicks do you think Savannah sucked before she died? If we had to guess. 32? More or less than the squares that make up her face on the wall. How many dicks do you think Savannah... How many dicks do you think Savannah caught in her catcher's mitt before she met the big commissioner in the sky? Hit the like button, you cowards.
Who is no longer with us, unfortunately, who passed away. So,
unfortunately, Savannah's no longer with us. Who knew the medical innovations and how many Pulitzer Prizes she would have won, or how many innovations she would have made in the world? You stand aside, Jonas Salk. Savannah's in town, and she's got a new strain of chlamydia to show off. Holy shit. Do you think when she died, she was so riddled with STDs, they had to keep her in a separate morgue? They had to put her in some weird, contagion fridge. They can't put her in there with the non-diseased bodies. They can't put her in there. She'll leak. Do you think every time they came in to check on Savannah's body, they had to put a new paper towel under her cooch to catch all the cum leaking out of it? Come on. This is gross, Melton, and you go too far.
I just think fair is fair. So
Fair is fair. Fair is fair. You make a lot of good points, you dumb bitch.
I have never felt as much pain as I have in my entire life until Savannah passed away. Right? So like any mother would feel that way. Any parent would feel that way. Because that's like a bond that's just never broken. A mother's bond and her child is just never broken. You carry that baby for 9 freaking months, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you start bonding with it immediately, right? And then when they come out, it's just like this little bundle of joy that you just, So he obviously don't know what that's like because he's impotent.
Okay. First of all, none of this is admissible in court. I am not impotent. Let the record, you can't say any of that. Whoa. Imagine her fucking in court going, first of all, Your Honor, you carry around a baby for 9 months. That is a bond that you do not break. Okay? And then you give birth to that baby, and then you cut the umbilical cord. Okay? She's like a female Dr. Phil who never graduated. Are you going to go into the courtroom and explain to the judge how babies come out? Holy shit. Your Honor, he's making fun of my daughter and he's impotent. Lock him up.
And then when they come out, it's just like this little bundle of joy that you just, So he obviously don't know what that's like because he's impotent. and he can't have kids. Maybe, I don't know.
And again, like, your daughter was 21. She wasn't this baby anymore. You know, like, grow up. Your daughter had kids. Your daughter took dick. Your daughter took so much dick. You know, like, let it go.
But what I do know is that he better stop his shit.
Or what? Or what?
He's a fucking douchebag. He can give every motherfucking thing I'm saying or everything. He could get it transcribed and send it to his fucking lawyer.
Why? Why would I do that? No one cares. And he can get all this transcribed and give it to him lawyer if he want to. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, why would I do? I like money. I'm not going to pay my lawyer to watch podcasts. That's gay. And he can give it to his lawyer if he wants to. I don't even care. Yeah. Imagine me. I'd look just as nutty as you if I walked into a lawyer with this printed out. She said I'm impotent. Did that hold up in court?
Because if he wants to take me to court.
I don't. What are you talking about? Again, this is like steel toe. They're all delusional. They're all living in some fantasy land. Like, and Melton, if you want to take me to court, it's like, I've never brought up court. I go to court when I'm called to court, and I make you look dumb. I don't start court. Don't start no court. There won't be no court. This is what I always say. You know, this is insane. You're like, go ahead, copy this down, give it to your lawyer. Take me to court. You won't. You're right, I won't. No one, first of all, I didn't even watch all of this show. I watched about half of it. I had to skip through a lot. You know, no one's taking you to court. Only you guys are dumb and think there's a law being broken, not me. You are poor because you remain poor. I imagine any little bit of money you get gets blown on garbage like this. How many reams of paper have you guys bought to print out transcripts of Melton? This is why the poor people stay poor. Well, we scrounged up and got all 17 kids to work 2 jobs to get a lawyer to sue Melton for talking about our girl. $17,000 later, the lawyer says, that's not a thing you can do, and he's allowed to. So now we're saving up twice as much to get a better lawyer who can change the laws. Right. You'll be poor forever. You guys are dumb trash. So, you know, this is why poor people stay poor. They're dumb. They spend all their money on Taco Bell and Better Call Saul's.
He can take me to court because I promise you one thing.
He can take me to court. I ain't. Why would? For what? Being idiots? I'm not mad. I haven't threatened you. You haven't done anything illegal. You're dumb. It went from I'm taking him to court to I dare you to take me to court. No. Why would I do that?
I have doctors that have my back.
He can take me to court. I have doctors that have my back. Oh, honey, you might be dumber than I thought. It's lawyers that do the thing in court. Doctors are in the emergency room, and the operating room, and the care facilities. Oh, no. You can stab me if you want. I got lawyers who can sew me right up. I dare you to take me to court. I got doctors that got my back. Oh, no. Oh, no. My dog ate some poison, so I took him down to the local keys made while you wait place. Do you not know what anyone does? She literally goes, I dare you to take me to court. I got doctors that got my back. All right. You know what the judge is going to say? Get out of here, doctors. This is court. Or any lawyers present. That's what she's going to say. Oh, she means psychiatrist? Yeah. Yeah, I imagine there's a team working around the clock.
And I will win. I don't need an attorney. Like he said, we can't afford one. You're right. I can't afford an attorney,
I have a team of doctors. I don't need an attorney.
but I can beat you myself, and I promise you that. Because I'm not Butch, whoever that fucking guy is, Butch bastard, Butch whoever.
You are. That's the sad part. You are literally that guy. There's so many parallels here. Yes, you are. You are Butch Bradley. We're talking about you online, and you're so mentally ill, it's taking over your life. We haven't tapped you on the shoulder. We haven't sent you an email. We don't tell you when we're going live. We don't tag you on Twitter. I don't even know your Twitter name. You come watch this, and then you go, ugh. And then you have a breakdown, and then you think you can come after me about that. That's not the way the world works. That's not how it's going to go. Butch Bradley got made a laughing stock of in court, and you will too. This is nothing. You have nothing. There's no crime. There's no victim. This is nothing. No one's doing anything to you. This is a man talking on the internet. You're a bitch. You're a 58-year-old bitch. You're a dumb woman who doesn't understand anything about how the world works. You're April, but older and less successful. And that hurts. You are Butch. It's exactly the same thing. You will look stupid. Butch Bradley walked in there and thought, I can beat him. I don't need no lawyer. He's bullying me online. Case closed. Yeah, that's not a crime. Same stupid confidence you have. I don't need no lawyer. I got doctors. And I'll go in there. I ain't Butch Bradley. You ain't going to make me look stupid. You're right. I'll shut up, and you can handle that part too. I don't have to talk. You know, anything I do hurts me. I just stay quiet and let you go. And then he put a wall up with stickers, and they were turning them over and stuff. And Joey was in there, and he was yelling at him, Your Honor. But then I didn't know what to do, so then I had to go down to Kinko's and print out some of the transcripts of what they were saying, and we have them all. And he ain't gonna make me look like no bitch Bradley or whatever the fuck it is. Your Honor, could I get some water? I'm parched. It'll be a nightmare. It'll be a nightmare.
So I'm just saying, don't fucking try me.
I mean,
fatty patty, fat fuck.
I mean, this is what I'm saying. They get so emotional. They just start talking to themselves. You ain't gonna make a fool out of me in court, you piece of fucking shit. Don't even try with me, you fat fuck. You okay? Are you okay? Holy shit. Imagine being a fly on the wall when they turn off their cameras and they just, yeah, you got him, hon. You got him. What a fat fuck. Yeah, we got him, babe. Yeah, he's going to be, he'll probably stop now.
So anyways, I just want to say this and this and this and this. I actually had it all written down because I just was ready for him, but he's not going to come in here. You know, he's just going to send his minions in here.
I didn't know it was happening. Was this a Friday night? I have a life. This is a Friday night? Yeah, I was doing stuff. I didn't do a members only show that night because I was doing something. Sorry. He won't come because he's a pussy. Yeah, also, he doesn't know when you podcast. You're a loser. No one knows when you podcast. No one. Is that why the Pope didn't show up too? Is he scared?
That's fine. So, anywho, so he started with Savannah. Then his chat room started with Savannah. Like, they know her and they don't. You know,
you guys started with her like you know her and you don't. Now, this is the first I've heard of this, and I rarely yell at my chat room, but did you guys start with her and you acted like you know her? You don't. You don't. I didn't see that happen, but if I ever see you guys acting like you know somebody when you don't, We will be banning. Addicted to ubiquity. Anybody acts like they think they know somebody and they don't. That is now a rule. His chat room was acting like they know her and they don't. No one knows her. She's dead. No one knows her. This is so dumb. She's dead serious, though, and she's really mad. Remember under her breath a minute ago? You fat fuck. She's very angry. This is very serious to her, as silly as it is.
We're talking about she's going to be dug up from the grave, and
Joey's yelling stuff. Yeah, and they thought they were going to have sex with her, too. Yeah. We're going to dig up your daughter, Savannah, and fuck her brains out. What's left of them? The dust that was her brains that's rattling around in her skull. We're going to dig her up, bend her over, and fuck her brains out. Then what happened? Nothing? What happened after everybody said that? Nothing happened? Everybody just moved on with their life and nothing occurred, and then a month later you did a podcast about it? Right. Got it.
Allegedly.
You don't have to say allegedly when you say something dangerous. We do. And by the way, if you're 18, you better not be watching this. I told him, Joey. I told him.
But I, have the recordings of it.
Again, it's not a crime. YouTube has the recordings of it. YouTube. We all have the record. And just so you know, I have the recordings of your podcast. Yeah, I put them out. I hope nobody has a recording of my show. These people are insane.
Allegedly, they started saying, shit that Savannah killed herself because she was embarrassed of Joey when he was,
We don't know her. Why is this hurting you so much? It's either because there's some element of truth to it or like you're broken. Which is it?
First started going on and stuff like that. And it was just cruel, very fucking cruel. And you know what?
That's going to get me in trouble with the cruel police. They're right next door to the rude cops.
But I did let it get to me.
We know. It was months ago and you're still doing it.
But you know what he did? He turned my hurt into fucking anger.
He turned my water into wine.
And
nobody's noticed since. You and everybody else who's going to come to my house and murder me or take my wife or kill my kids. Yeah, then what happened? You didn't do shit? You had a nap and a Big Mac and called it a day? He's turned my hurt into anger. Yeah, I didn't notice. Sorry. I don't give a shit. Go through all 7 steps of denial and grief. No wonder you haven't reached grieving. It's denial, anger, bargaining. Grieve. I love it when people tell me their feelings as if I give a fuck. Well, sorry, Melton, but you've turned my hurt into anger. And now what? Shut up. Click. You're off. Now what? Now what? You're going to print out something I said? Now what? I've got the recording. Now what? You're going to take all $17 of your family savings and hire a lawyer that doesn't know dog shit about dog shit to come get me for something that's not a crime? Yeah, way to keep your family poor, Christina C. Way to keep your family poor, eating Kool-Aid sandwiches for the rest of your life. You fucking poor bitch. You need to cut that hair off and sell it to Locks of Love. Because that's the only way your family's ever going to get money. I mean, it's so sad when you see poor people just throwing money after dumb shit. I bet you got like every NASCAR collectible cup from Hardee's. but you can't afford a fucking urn for your daughter. You know what I mean? And instead of getting one for her now and just letting go and having any kind of peace, you're like, Melton, you've turned my hurt into anger, and now, boy, now what? Now what? I'm over here living my best life, and you're at home angry? Got me. Got me. You and Joey C pacing around your trailer in Keds so you don't step on rusty nails are angry. Great. Great. I didn't notice, and I don't care. You can stuff your angries in a sack.
Like, it's either going to stop
or what?
Or it's just going to keep going.
Right. Right. Those are the two options. Those are the two things. You hold no cards. You have no power. I love, this is my favorite part, and we're almost done, but this is my favorite part. It's when they finally, when it clicks that they don't have anything to threaten. And so they still just say it adamantly as if it's a threat. Huh. And let me just tell you something, Melton. You're relentless picking on me and my daughter. Huh. It's going to stop. Or it's going to continue. Your choice. It's like, yeah, my choice. Right. It's like they realize mid-sentence they have nothing. They're like, and let me tell you something else. It's going to stop now, or it's going to keep going. And I pretty much have no say in it. So, balls in your court. They always do that too. Balls in your court. It's like, so how it was? You don't have a court or a ball. Like, you know what I mean? Fuck. They always realize they have nothing right there at the end. So here's how it's going to go. You're going to stop. Or you won't, you know? So I love it. I love it. Let's see if we can pinpoint the moment she realizes she doesn't have dog shit.
Or it's just going to keep going. And if he wants it to keep...
Hold on.
And it's like, it's either going to stop.
Okay. There it is.
Or
it's
just going to keep going.
Or it's just going to keep going. Right. Like one of Ciao's Rolexes.
And if he wants it to keep going, it can keep going.
I mean, hold on. The whole thing is he's fucking with me. He's fucking with me. You're not doing anything. And your big threat is, and if he wants it to keep going, it can keep going. What? You being an idiot? You spiraling? You doing podcasts? You getting my financials wrong? Please don't keep it going. Keep it going. Joey C and Christina C, keep pumping out podcasts. This is gold. And if he wants it to keep going, it can keep going. You just said you were going to get a lawyer to make me stop. Which is it? You're sending a lot of mixed messages. He should have never done that and he better stop. But if he wants it to keep going, it can keep going. Thank you. I think I just got permission. No, they get it twisted in their head. They think they're threatening you somehow. They're like, how'd you like me telling about your house, huh? So if you want it to stop, we got to stop. Or I keep going with this misinformation. It's like, okay.
So that's his decision.
I know. I'm the only one doing anything. It's my decision whether I put a wall up with your kid. It's my decision whether we make fun of your kid. It's my decision whether we play songs about your kid. It's it's not really my decision whether the chat makes fun of your kid or not, but I don't imagine they're going to stop. So let's go over your tough threat again. It's either going to stop or it's going to keep going. And if he wants it to keep going, it can keep going. That's his decision. What you just said is I'm powerless and don't know what's going on. That really is what you just said. It's either going to stop
or it's going to keep going. And if he wants it to keep going, it can keep going. That's his decision. People, they really don't hear how dumb they are. It's like a bully is grabbing your head and giving you a swirly, and you're like, you better stop or keep doing it. And if you want to keep doing it, I guess you can. There's not much I can do. It's like, all right, glad you did this show. Thank God you didn't do a show that makes you look retarded and then have no choices. That would have been embarrassing. At least you've really put your foot down here at the end.
That's his fucking decision.
Even her head is in her hands because she realized, fuck. I really don't have anything.
And I really wish his fat fucking ass would come on here tonight. But I knew he was cowardly enough not to.
I mean, they didn't even know this was happening. How insane is that?
He's just got to send his people, and that's fine.
Send his people? Again, if anyone can find me sending someone to Joey C, I'll give you $100 immediately. $100 for any screenshot of me sending people after Joey C and Christina C. I'm waiting. Again, we show screenshots of people doing stuff. We show clips of people saying stuff to prove they're idiots. No one ever shows a clip of Melton. They just go, Melton said this, and then lie. That's what they do.
Because I'm not scared of them either. They can say what the fuck they want.
We didn't want you to be scared of us. They're always fighting these straw men. Like, they can do whatever they want. I'm not going to be scared. No one wants you to be scared. No one wants you to be scared.
They could go make their reports to him, do whatever.
Guys, I am missing several reports this week.
So then, okay, after we find out that his wife...
Why is everything in quotes? After we find out... I don't think she knows. She doesn't know what anything is. Quotes, facts, threats, laws, lawyers, doctors. This bitch is dumb.
For his, I'm so sorry, his so-called wife that he proposed to on YouTube.
I proposed to her on YouTube. Meet me on YouTube. It's going to be the best day of your life.
Okay. I don't know if she's his ex-wife now or what.
All right. Well, we don't need to get it. This is hurtful.
He is. But she was cheating on him, and he was so hurt. And, oh, my God. She fucked him. Guess what? That got to him because Joe said, bitch, I got you. So Joe's...
All right. I don't like this. We're going to cut it here. It's too fresh. And this actually does... This is fucked up. Because it is fresh. She did leave me. She's banging Rick. Yeah, does that make you feel good that she's gone? Does that make you feel good that my woman left me? That we figured out that we're not happy with each other and we're moving on? Does that make you feel bad that you're stuck with Joey in a trailer? It's so fucking low to go after my family like this. This is fucked up. This is actually really fucked up. They went too far. I agree. Hit the like button if you think Joey C went too far this time. And his wife talking about, because this was all fine while you were talking about Savvy and stuff, but you bring up my fucking wife again. Like, seriously? Look, you better fucking never bring her name up again. Or you can keep doing it. It's up to you. It's your choice.
Get well soon. We want you to get well. Get well soon. We want you to get well.
Fucking hell. Why is it fucking up? I do have to address threat. I got an announcement to make today. We are going to be taking down the wall. It has nothing to do with it being the end of the month. But part of this video got to me because I got to tell you, I didn't know who Spider Alomar is. It's this black kid. And he's look, he's big, he's buff, he's intimidating. He clearly can grow 6 to 12 facial hairs and visit Circle K and grab some sunglasses. So I was intimidated by the look. He's got a jacket on that's 3 times too big for him and a Hanes beefy tee. And I was watching this and laughing at Christina C. and Joey, but I didn't know they had an ethnic on their side. I didn't know they had one of these Browns. You know, I knew their daughter like pretty much just got reamed out by dark dudes, but I didn't know that they still kept one around and had one in their corner. And then they said his name was Spider Alomar. And I was like, a black guy named Spider? You know, and I don't know why they call him that. I guess he has skinny legs and has fathered thousands of children, but it's the only thing I could think of, like why they would call him Spider. But at some point in the broadcast, he came on the screen and threatened me. And I'm not kidding, this is all it took. I really he lives across the hall in their apartment building. Either way, look, I didn't know that they had a black guy, tough guy. And I will honestly like call it off today. I'd like a fresh start tomorrow for September 1st because I didn't know that this guy was so hardcore and like somebody wrote me an email that like he's not to be fucked with. He's in a gang or he used to date Savannah. Ugh, gross. So yeah, I definitely don't want him touching me because whatever he gave her clearly killed her. And when he threatened me like this, I got shivers down my spine. My wife rushed in from the other room and she was like, "What was that?" And I said, "Spider." And she went, "Do whatever you have to do to make this stop." And I said, "Heard, chef." Look at that. I mean, this is terrifying.
No, I gotta get something on my chest real quick.
Yeah.
Patrick Melton has quit attacking the people I care about. If you don't stop, we will attack 10 times harder.
Action!
Quit the games you're playing is not freaking right. I ain't playing.
And then watch what he does with his jacket. It's a John Taffer move. And I thought he was done, but he circled back.
That's my family, Patrick, you're messing with.
That's my family, Patrick, you're messing with. And I didn't know. And I was like, I hope he doesn't do the jacket thing again. Fuck! So I'm done. That's all I need to see. I'm terrified. Patrick Melton. You better quit. I love with my family. I had enough. Patrick Melton. You better quit messing with my family. Patrick Melton. I had enough. One more time. I like how he announces it and then it takes him 10 minutes to get into it.
No, I gotta get something on my chest real quick.
And then he takes an hour to start talking.
Yeah.
He's saving time to intimidate me.
Patrick Melton.
Yes. His sunglasses are transparent like my beeper in 94.
Quit attacking the people I care about.
Quit attacking the people that I care about.
If you don't...
Somebody said look at his nails.
Stop.
Whoa. Yeah, look at those nails. He's got girl nails.
We'll attack 10 times harder.
We'll attack 10 times harder. Fuck. All right, Joey C, Christina C, truce. Please, Spider, don't hurt him. I'm out. I can't. If there's a guy named Spider after me, whew. Oh, he used to be a woman? I didn't know he was trans. All right, that makes sense. So, yeah, I don't want to fight a trans girl. And I apologize to Miss Spider. That's fucked up.
Patrick, this is D with my weekly TPS report on the Joey C network. I wouldn't worry about these crackers. The little brown guy you should be worried about. That guy stays strapped always. He carried pepper spray and recently learned which direction to point it in so he doesn't spray himself anymore.
That's true. I do think that's true. Lev Kramer, I have carnal knowledge of Savannah. Yeah, I imagine most people got a shot, you know, or at least got the pop in the back of her throat a couple times. She was a good girl. She liked what she liked. Gah, 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 gah. Can we please grow up? Can we please grow up?
To be soft again, Cruz. Fuck.
What's happening?
I'm gonna go from
that's just from the sex.
Yeah, I'm gonna go from Iceland to Greenland. Oh, and then after that, we're gonna tour the Arctic Circle. You know, just for a nice summer vacation.
Hold on, why are April's arms crossed? What's going on?
She goes from Iceland to
Look
Greenland,
at this.
and she used a small iceberg to chill her cocktail. That's what rich people should do.
That's ballin', kind of.
If you're a super, super rich person, you should do things that
Look at
the
those
rest of us
heavies,
aren't allowed
huh?
to do. That's like, oh, guess what? I ate an endangered bat today. It's like, oh shit, that's fucking hardcore.
Why is
That's
she
amazing.
squirming?
Yeah, but now you have COVID.
Squirming
Peacock
Sherman.
breast for dinner. It was incredible. You know. Oh, I put an iceberg in my drink. Fuck you, pores. All right.
I ate baby beluga.
Yeah.
For dinner.
From the deep blue.
I love that all these people are stealing my language. Dr. Ciao is now on streams going, beat it, nerd. Aaron's on his stream every other day talking about the pores and calling people the pores. This is me. This is me. This is me. And you get to see now everything you ever thought about Red Bar stuff. It's like all these guys steal from me. They do. They do. They all start talking like me. Beat it, nerd. Get the pores out of here. I'm not making it up. I've been doing it for 20 years. I've watched it happen over and over and over. You know why they can't not? I'm so catchy. I'm so catchy. The way I use language. Beat it, pores. Oh, God. All right, we got to watch April. Oh, fuck. Fuck. What did I just do?
Carted a fucking iceberg into her room so she could break off a chunk and put it in her White Russian.
That sounds like a jolly good time.
That sounds awesome.
I want that.
Iceberg ice in your drink.
So
Well,
they
it
have
upset people.
$180 to go to the goal.
So on and so forth, because that little chunk.
Okay, 180 to go to the goal. And we are going to be counting that down in less than 10 minutes. He's been doing this thing now where he does 9 minutes of the offering plate. He used to start at 7:55 and go to 8 to try to hit the goal. 5 minutes of the shake the can music. Now, both nights and days now, he's been doing this 8 minutes. 8 minutes, 9 minutes. He restarts the song. And I don't know. I guess they hit the goal yesterday morning. I'm not 100% positive. Does anybody know? if they hit the goal yesterday morning. They didn't hit the goal Monday morning. Tuesday morning, they did hit the goal, and then he went on the speech about how, it's good that we don't hit the goal once a month or every few weeks because it keeps us humble. It's like, you didn't hit it yesterday. You didn't hit it yesterday. You don't hit the goal a lot, dog. A lot. Citizen M says they did hit it yesterday. Okay, so they did hit it yesterday. Look, it's 180 today. April's here. Her cleavage is back out. She was wearing a couple T-shirts where her tits weren't showing, but now she's got it pulled down low. She's got those Debbie danglers hanging.
Shut the fuck up with the tone deaf shit. Do you not realize you're a retard?
Not only that,
whoa,
it is tone deaf. You know why? Because when you're rich, you get to be tone deaf and not care about poor people.
I don't even care about that. If I were rich right now, I hope I get to do things you don't do. I hope so.
If I have Martha Stewart money, I'm clubbing a koala to death.
Aaron's riding through the streets on a capybara.
I'm eating a baby I'm eating a baby seal, and I'm fucking a polar bear on an ice floe. How do you like that?
If Aaron had unlimited money, he wants to fuck a bear. That's what I just heard. You know the game we all played when we were kids? What would you do if you won the lottery? And people go, I'd buy a house. I'd buy these cars. I'd take a trip. I'd own a jet. I'd go on a vacation. I'd fuck a bunch of whores. Whatever. Normal stuff. Normal stuff. Aaron's like, I'd go to the Arctic, the most uncomfortable place on Earth, and fuck a polar bear. Okay. Way to own us, I guess. Way to own us, I guess. If you had unlimited resources and money, you would fuck an animal? And it's like the first thing that popped into his head was like, oh my God, I could have any bear that I want? That's what he heard. If you had unlimited money and could do anything you want, what would you do? If I could fuck any bear that I wanted, what would I fuck? Fuck, I don't even know. And then he just starts making a list.
170 is doable. Everybody jump in. Everybody take part.
Everybody jump in. Everybody jump in. 170's doable. Don't make me have another bad show. Rattle, rattle, rattle.
That's very sweet of you because I'm 225 today.
Oh, wow.
And I appreciate that.
You're going to have to come down a couple before
It's sparring day. I always lose a few.
I'll do it after boxing then.
Exactly. It'll be closer to 222. Barrister with $5 says, I bet April's farts smell like strawberries. Look, man, you give this show money, the crazy shit you get to say. Fucking hell.
Aaron thinks that's wild. You just said if you were rich, you'd fuck animals. And then somebody's like, I bet her farts smell like strawberries. And he's like, you can't say that. Our fans are crazy. Wow. Our fans say crazy shit. You just said you'd fuck an animal if you had the money. As if that's a menu board with prices that you've seen. Polar bear? $380,000.
Cats memberships. Whatever the fuck the rest of them are.
He doesn't even know his promo.
Barrister into a rally, would you?
What kind of rally?
Oh no, Vaping Dago gave them money? Look at this.
Our 8 o'clock hour stories. And remember, go to crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com today.
Few shekels for the weekend. Remember, always bet on black.
It's the last day of Steel Toe Select.
Oh yeah, because they're coming to Vegas this weekend, but they're not telling anybody. Isn't it nuts that they're afraid to tell people? It's like, wouldn't you go like, hey, Melton, I'm coming to Vegas. Let's set it up. He's afraid. He's afraid for me to know he's going to be in my town as if I'm going to go hunt him down. I'm not weird. I'm not going to come find you. I'm not. Nobody cares. You're the pussy running and scared. So, like, there's nothing to be scared of. We're not doing anything over here. No one's coming to get you. But they're terrified. It's sparring night.
What was that? Oh, God. Men's.
He sounds like he smokes 3 packs a day.
Warehouse spokesman. Oh, George Zimmer.
Oh, you were close.
Oh, wow.
Close enough.
You're going to like the way you
I
look.
want to hear him say it again.
It's the man that makes you shoot black people.
Hobo chili recipe with $1.99 says Aaron's farts smell like Gino's garlic stick. Barrister with $5. See, now they're like children. You read one of their fart super chats, and now the rest of them are fart super chats.
Guys, when you pay, we have to. So.
Barrister with $5,
which we know isn't true. We know they ignore any super chat. Go super chat about them coming to Vegas this weekend. Go super chat about the divorce website. See if they read it. Guys, if you super chat, we have to. See if they read it. See if they read it.
Easiest explanation is often the most reasonable.
I like you in red.
Thank you. I like you nude. Thank you to the Optic Nerd for $2. Says for Aaron's love of the fruity rim. Here we go.
Oh, okay.
Here comes the fruity rim jokes. 160 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Couple minutes left.
Thank you.
This is a real quick one. CNN tried to show how bad Uganda's anti-gay laws are, and Twitter had to give them a community note for it. And the community note did not make them look good. You know how people like to promote this this evil, terrible, homophobic statistic that shows that a lot of child molestation is man on boy, it's gay. And, there's a problem with underage sex in the gay and trans community and all that. You know, that's kind of a thing that it's kind of an unspoken.
I mean, it is, but you're not supposed to say
You're not supposed to say it because then people say that you have a phobia of some sort by just noticing a pattern.
He's got her so trained up on his talking points. She literally just mirrors anything he says, and you can tell she doesn't even know anything about it. Like, she doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about, but she kind of goes, she's like, oh, I've heard him say that, like, we're not allowed to talk about this before, so I'll go. Yeah, are we even allowed to talk about this?
Well, now they're trying to do that with the Uganda
see what you did there.
Anti-gay law. Thank you. Two men in so this was CNN's headline. 2 men in Uganda are facing separate charges of aggravated homosexuality. By the way, I want to know what homosexuality.
I love when he always does this thing too. Like, these people pop up on my feed. I don't go looking for this stuff. It pops up on my feed. Every morning, transsexual, gay sex, African sex. Please, enough, mister. Why does it keep showing me all the gay stuff? Meanwhile, you like check his search history and on Pornhub, it's like rimming, gay, fruity rimming. Please, I'm not gay. Why is it showing me all this stuff? I'm not gay. Please, mister. Get out of town, boys. Why does it keep showing me all this horrible gay stuff? Another penis in my mouth. Ew, get it out. Get it out. I do feel like that's like what Aaron would be the guy who like is in a rest area kneeling down at a glory hole that has 2 cocks coming through it. They're both in his mouth. The police will come in and he'll be like, ew! How did these get in here? It's like, Aaron, you have calloused bruises on your knees from kneeling and servicing so many men. Yeah, right. Do I seem like the kind of guy who would do that? Please. April's crossing her arms again. What's going on?
Away from today's goal. Let's hammer it out. Let's fire up the gospel music and let's do.
Hello.
Whoa, Patrick, I am so worried. What if we don't hit the goal today? Whoa!
I think they will. It's 160 and they need April. Oh, God, the echo is awful. We got to let you go on that one. The echo is awful. I think that was real Tukey. But look, he's giving the offering plate to April to let her do it. This is exactly what I'm saying. I think when April has the tits out, the boys get it popping. But let's see what happens here. And by the way, there's never been a better time on our channel to give a gifted membership or a super chat. You know, come on, let's get the can.
Today, been a little quiet. Let's go ahead and make some magic here. Praise the toe, and let's knock out that 160.
Praise the toe. They're really doing it with like toe boys, little toe, baby boot, praise the toe.
Super chats and memberships count as well. Gifted memberships help the channel grow.
Look at her shaking this. She's not even trying.
And then one in our wallet.
One in your butt.
And let's go ahead and contribute to today's program. It's been a very good one.
So fun.
Plus,
oh no, Tuki's back. Hello.
That was Tuki's fault, Patrick. So I'm very sorry. Is there no echo now?
Yeah, it's better.
Oh,
no, it's still
I'm so worried. What is...
Still bad, but whatever. What's going on? What's going on? You talk.
I'm so worried. I'm so worried that they're not going to hit the goal and that we won't have overtime. And the fair princess, she'll have to keep broadcasting.
Are you watching the shake she's doing? It's insane.
Shake, shake, shake. Hacka, hacka.
But it's not even. She's not even really trying.
Yes, she's not putting her full effort into this.
Yeah, that's insane. How little she's just.
Everybody throw in a little bit. You've got this thing. Off we go. 5 minutes left. JJ Lynn with $2 says, hi, April. Just want you to know that I'm getting carpal tunnel surgery.
April looks miserable.
This morning. Wait a minute. Does that mean he's beating off?
Wait, is that why it's warm?
Come on, guys. Want to be fun to give?
Tunnel surgery.
Well, I hope it
Come
goes
on,
well.
we need to do it, everybody.
Yay!
Now everybody jump in on
Yay!
it.
All right, Patrick, I love you more than a friend.
All right, thank you.
This is the way we support the show. This is the way we keep our business on the
You
air.
guys aren't supporting it right.
Old-fashioned panhandling by good old-fashioned offering plate donating by good old-fashioned e-begging by any other words. Let's go ahead and knock the rest of it out. Jozu, if you don't like it, I'll help you out. There you go, buddy. Now you don't have to torture yourself.
He's banning. He's banning.
79 says, for your pathetic begging. Thank you.
Now that doesn't come off though. If you super chat a blue super chat $2, he doesn't put it on the goal at all.
Here we go. 155 away. Let's hammer out the rest of it. Everybody throw in a little bit. And let's hammer.
It gets funnier and funnier as it gets closer. It gets funnier and funnier. Because look, I know they'll probably hit it, but just because they try so hard, it's 7 minutes of
half minutes to go. And
it's supposed to be 5 minutes total. They're like 5 minutes left after doing it for 2 minutes. And then they're like 4.5 to go. It's like it's been 2.5 since it was 5.
Offering plate. Everyone throw in just
everyone. Why is everyone not giving? He thinks everyone's gonna do it. It's like 4 people. He's like, come on, everyone. What's the problem? Just put money in to me.
3 minutes away. Let's do it. Totally empty. Well, completely dry. Awful day for Steel Toe today. Not awful day show quality wise. Very good show. Just not.
Guys, not an awful day. Very good show. Do they ever have an okay show?
Says Genta. That's okay. I want you to have a good time. If you're not having a good time here, we're having fun with it. That's okay.
Are they going to ban Genta now?
Yeah, Genta, don't take it so personally. Don't let this upset you so much.
Everybody's like, he's always like, guys, stop being so upset.
In there, you got like 3 people.
For the weekend trip to Vegas.
Been very upset. Vaping Dago says for the weekend trip to Vegas. Oh, no, can't happen. It's not going to be this weekend. We'd scare the shit out of somebody if that happened.
Yeah.
Thank you, Vaping Dago.
We said we were going to Vegas this weekend, and he was like, oh, I got to leave town because I can't be in the same town as them. That's what Melton said. Anyway, $17 to go.
Over. The goal has been knocked out for today.
You can stop shaking?
You can stop shaking. April.
Hold on, what?
It is done. We're doing 30 minutes of overtime. Sorry to break your hearts. I know a lot of you were in here to watch us.
What just happened?
Rarely ever happens.
Who is that?
That would be Ryan.
Nice.
I'll give you the full name after the show. I don't want to. I don't want to dox anybody.
Reach out to me,
God.
please.
Well, thank you very much, buddy. Ryan. April, and we will make sure that we get all that stuff ordered and sent out to you.
Very cool.
Wow, very big way to end the YouTube end of things. Oh, come on. Where'd Vaping Dago and Jensa or whatever her name was, where'd all of them go? They're not going to have fun with me anymore?
You blocked them. What is going on?
Say this, look what I've made you do.
You're still a fan.
Los Federales says if the conversion rate from Canada to the U.S. wasn't so shit. Is that Canada?
Hold on. He just goes, Genta and Vaping Dago, where are you now? It's like, first of all, I'm pretty sure you ban them. I'm pretty sure you ban people immediately whenever they question stuff. We watched you do several. Hello.
What the hell happened? How did we hit the goal?
I don't know. He got 10 from Vaping Dago, and then he immediately just went, we've gotten the money. We've hit the goal. And then she goes, who did it? And he goes, Ryan. I'll tell you the rest later. I don't want to dox anybody.
Whoa! That is ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't buy it anymore. I don't buy it anymore.
Fake PayPal. Fake Venmos. Fake payouts. This is ridiculous. All right, I gotta go. Bye, Patrick. Love you more than-
Yeah, I know. It might be real. I don't know. It might be real, but it is funny when that happens. It's so weird when I don't know. But then they go like, "Oh, Vaping Dago, you don't want this anymore?" It's like, I mean, what? Hold on. He did. Genta's here, and Genta says that he blocked her. We'll be able to tell because we can scroll back in the chat and see.
Driving down a highway in a compact car with a massive Watusi bull sitting in the passenger seat.
Boy, howdy.
Did she just slap the table and go, boy, howdy? Hold on.
So I misunderstood the.
I got to go back.
Oh, a bull.
Big bull. For driving down a highway in a compact car with a massive Watusi bull sitting in the passenger seat.
Boy,
See,
howdy.
I thought it was just a guy
Somebody
with a big
clip
dick he was
that.
bringing to his sitting down a highway in a compact car with a massive Watusi bull sitting in the passenger seat.
Boy,
See,
howdy.
I thought it was just a Watusi bull sitting in the passenger seat.
Boy,
See,
howdy.
If you've never seen a fake laugh before and an overplaying of your hand, oh boy, howdy!
Massive Watusi bull sitting in the passenger seat.
Boy,
See,
howdy.
I thought it was a Watusi bull sitting in the passenger seat.
Boy,
See,
howdy.
Massive Watusi bull sitting in the passenger seat.
Boy,
See,
howdy.
I thought it was just a guy with a big dick. He was sitting in the highway in a compact car with a massive Watusi bull sitting in the passenger seat.
Boy,
See,
howdy.
I thought it was just a guy with a big dick he was bringing to his wife. So I misunderstood the frame of reference.
Oh, a
there.
bull.
Different bull. I'm
Okay.
sorry. It's just Michael Jordan. Officers from the Norfolk Police Division received a call around 10 a.m. Wednesday reporting a man driving eastbound on Highway 275 with a cow riding shotgun. He had actually just rescued him after a British man fucked it.
Now, is this
Callback.
He got a donut pillow for his troubles. Now, is this really illegal? Like, you can't have a.
I don't know. Genta says that. So Genta says that he blocked her, and then he goes, "Where you at now, Genta? You don't want any of this?" It's exactly what he's doing to me. Melton, come fight me. Okay. Block, 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 block. Why won't Melton answer? He's gone radio silent. Right. Except for everywhere I'm allowed to talk. Twitter, let's go. Alex Stein is trying to set it up for November. I'm in. Let's go. I'm in. Let's do it. Yeah, Melton's just running scared. At some point, the laws, people are saying Genta's not blocked. I don't know. Either way, he doesn't fight fair. He does this thing all the time where he's like, where are my enemies now? And then he whispers to like a mod, like, get those enemies out of here. Yeah, that's what I thought. You guys are leaving? It's like the security guard's taking me to the door. They told me I have to go. Yeah, run away, pussies. Oh my God, thank God you got him out of here. That's a whole vibe over there. But I don't know how out of nowhere he just goes, we hit the goal. Sorry, haters. And then he goes, we can't go to Vegas this weekend. Somebody would be very scared. How would that play out? You land in Vegas and go to your hotel 10 miles off the strip that nobody stays at unless they're a local. And then you have a nice weekend with your wife. How would that work out? How would I get word of that and get scared? We would go to Vegas, but Melton would be terrified. Right. It's a hard world we live in. When we're surrounded by people like Joey C and Christina C and Ciao and Little Mir and Jake Hudson and Drunk on Cringe and Aaron M. Holt, probably the biggest gaslighting idiot of them all. Running around and like it's not even I see it a different way anymore. And that's why I get frustrated when people try to do that game with like when I was just like, oh, so Bob Levy made more because the numbers were down that month. And everyone has to go freak out. And then it's not even Kevin. Kevin's a delusional nut. So like Kevin being like, they're not down, they're just less. Like that's Kevin. Like he's insane. What I get mad at is like the people trying to explain it to me. Like I don't understand what he's doing. No, Patrick, I think he's just trying to say like they were still really good. They just weren't as high as they were in May. Oh no, I know what he's trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that means down. I don't mean it bad. I don't mean it negative. It just is. It's just down. They are down. They were 10. Now they're 9. It's down. Like everybody's free. Like Melton, no, I know what you're saying. Like technically they are down, but it's still like good. Shut up. Shut up. What are we even doing? They're down. It's down. Sorry. It's down. No. I mean, you are right. You are right. It is down. It's just that you should look at it like I shouldn't. That's him. He needs to have that cope. I don't. My numbers are down. I don't get depressed about it. May was awesome. And the numbers are down now. And now the numbers are down now. They're over here now. They're still good. Yes. I don't need to say that though. I'm not trying to cope. I'm not over here going we need the number. We need the numbers. What is Chandler saying now? Have you checked out Limmy's co-host, the adorable Catrick yet, Melton? No. Is that a dig at me? Is that a dag at me? A dig at me? Fuck.
Some good old-fashioned tender knee overtime, baby. How do you like them apples?
How do you like them apples? No, I got to look into Catrick. Who's Catrick? I got to look into it. Okay, we were going to do some Heather Gillespie today. I don't know if you guys, we've done 4 hours. We could save it for tomorrow with the summer stuff. Tomorrow we're going to do Summer Sinclair. We're really going to do it. We've been putting this off for weeks. I'm promising. It's locked in unless something insane happens today. David Chandler said it's a tribute. Okay, I'll look at it. It sounds like a burn. Sounds like a sick burn. And it better not make me upset. Genta, okay, I don't understand why Kevin is talking about May. We're in September. Shouldn't August numbers be more relevant? No, because August numbers. Here's the thing, too. Again, I'll tell you all, it's your last chance to get any money into my August paycheck today. You want a super chat? You've been saving it up? Get it in today, or I don't get it until fucking November. I think because it's like your May numbers came in June numbers came in July. So at that point, the most recent check Kevin had was his June check. We don't have an August check yet. Again, whatever you give today, I get in 3 weeks. So it does go, we run monthly. So like today's the last day for August check, but we don't get the August check till September, mid-September, late September. So I think when he was talking, we hadn't got the July check yet. So he was talking about the June check because that was the most recent check. And he was going like, you know, it was still good, but May was great. So it literally was like the latest check he had. 2 days later, the Monday after Atlantic City, he got his July check, which I'm sure was also tremendously not up and great as well. You know what I mean? So I don't even know. I don't even know. You can't. Kevin is making great money. Kevin's killing it. And again, who even knows what comes in through PayPals and Venmos and the guy who sent me 10 yesterday and told you to tell it was 100 sent me 9 and told me to tell you it was 90. I didn't even catch that during the show yesterday. But yeah, I don't know. There's just no point in everything is what it is. Everything is what it is. My check will be what it is. Your check will be what it is. Kevin's check will be what it is. And what are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? All right, we're going to get out of here. We'll let Steele I don't know what he's...
Like, whether it's, Melton, Shuley, or Kevin, I think they call it the Hackverse.
Uh-oh.
Those guys are doing, zoo animal shit, and people are paying to watch them lose their minds, whereas we're doing basically a morning radio show on video. It's kind of different. Plus, we read our whole chat. We interact with our audience rather than just doing, hey, you pay us.
Remember earlier? Remember how the show started? People were yelling at him because he doesn't read Rumble chat. And he's like, I don't really read chat. Maybe every 10 minutes. Now he's like, we read all the chat. Do I not put chat messages up that aren't super chats? Do we not read the chat? Do we not?
And then we go, hey, by the way, guys, we're just poor little beggars over here. Here's the literal number it takes up front to run our show. Do you feel like contributing something? I find that to be a better way to do it rather than, like that dancing zebra zoo animal shit that they do. It's kind of rough. David says you do.
Hold on. We're the dancing zoo animals. Every day he shakes and shucks for money, but he doesn't want to do the dancing, performing monkey stuff. I live in a different world than everyone else. I really do. It's insane. He's like, we don't do that dancing, shucking, and driving over here. We shake a plate for money.
Switch to the next one. This was an interesting research that I saw. Beer goggles, no longer an excuse for fucking an ugly chick.
I don't think it's ever been an excuse.
Can't you? Fuck you. Yes, it is. Don't make me go relive my entire life and have to go walk it back. It's a thing. It happened.
Have you done that many uggos because you were drunk? I feel like, when I look back
I've been on the cusp a few times.
What do you think Aaron's body count is? Honestly. Honestly. Don't underdo it. Don't overdo it. Be realistic. What are we thinking here? 4? 6?
Drunk.
Guys will.
But why?
Because getting caught fucking a fat girl is the most humiliating thing.
Fat girl?
I think 6. 6 sounds about right to me.
Sucking a dick and going, oh no, it was a dick.
It's definitely under 10. It's definitely under 10. Just because the way he talks about sex and stuff, it's so insane.
You just go find a hotter chick.
You know what?
Why do you have to lie?
I immediately regret that dick sucking thing. I feel like that one's gonna get clipped and come back to me.
Do you know that I actually missed it? Somehow it went right over.
I wonder who taught him to talk like that too. That was a cool way to be on air. You know what? I'm going to immediately regret that dick sucking thing. I think that was a mistake. I'm definitely not going to say that again. I think I'm definitely going to regret saying that thing about the sucking of the dicks. I think that was probably not a good move on my part, and I shan't say it again. I'm going to regret that one. I am not going to like that one. Good job, April. Good job, everyone. We had a great show. We did a tremendous show. We had a good show. We had a great show. Tremendous show. Amazing show. Our show was good today. Oh, so I told you I would tell you guys. We're going to get out of here in a minute. I would tell you guys about our numbers, that I wouldn't talk about numbers all day, and then we'll just do an experiment for a week. We'll see, would we hit Steel Toe's goal or not if we tried. So if I add in gifted memberships, which he also does, how do we add that up? 7. Okay, so this show today pulled in, wait for it, a giant amount, $207. I might not be doing the memberships right. It might be $250, but somewhere in there. $207. Take out 30%. That is not with 30% taken out. So it's under 150. But what I'm saying is, who cares? I had a great time, and by not drawing attention to that, normally I wouldn't say this. I'm only doing it to illustrate a point. It's still a good amount of money for hanging out with you guys and having fun. People have ordered stuff while we've been here today from the store. Head over there. Again, the chances are dwindling. And join the Overdose. So there's other revenue streams that happen, including the Overdose Light here. The point is, Tuesday or Monday, whatever, we make $800 on the show without trying. My point is, I think it does, if you don't worry about it, it averages up. Now, if I was Steel Toe, I would need another 150 today. We don't. We're fine. This isn't me asking, by the way. We're good. And I'm happy with it. But I want to do it for a week and see what it would average out. Let's just do a week and see what it would average out at, because I'm curious to know if he never mentioned the goal. Now, look, he has a smaller audience, so, it's tough picking on these little shows. But if we didn't mention it for a week, I'd love to know. Maybe we do it on a clean week, like a Monday through Friday, like next week. But I do wonder if stop it now, Chandler. Get out of here. You helped us Tuesday. Go give money to Steel Toe. I don't want Chandler over here too much, I gotta say. He'll break a motherfucker. You know what I mean? Because, here's what I never want to happen. I never want Chandler to not be around, because he'll be dead soon. Let's be honest. You can't keep giving at this rate. All right. Fucking hell. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're going to make me go into overtime. You're going to make me do more. I'll stay another hour. Don't do it. Don't do it, because I feel guilty. George, thank you for joining. Chandler gave $100 in 5 minutes. It's not the point. I don't want you to ever have the power over me to break me, one motherfucker. I don't ever want to be sitting here at the end of my show going come on, Chandler. Come on, Chandler. Come on. Please. like Mooby was on Tuesday. Boy, we're one David Chandler away from eating today. I never want that. It's bad. Why did Shuli get another strike? I can't really talk about anything I know, only because I've been given some privileged information, but I know what you know. I mean, I know a little bit more, but I know what you know, pretty much. Something on yesterday's show or something. And they got struck. It's their second channel strike, from what I understand. I don't know how that's going to play out. We're going to do extra time for Chandler today, because I won't be beholden to any man. If I leave now, Chandler gave me money. If I do another hour, it's nah, Chandler bought me goods and services. Shut up! Shut up! Here's the problem. You're going to put me in another tax bracket, motherfucker. This is what Kevin said yesterday. You're gonna put me in another tax bracket, and then I'm gonna have hell to pay, along with taxes and hell. Fucking hell! I gave up soda too, so I'm really getting shaky over here. And the sad thing is, he's just doing super stickers. He's not even saying anything, which is like a real tell for a jerk. Bring out that offering plate. David, he just keeps going. All right, we get it. I get it. You know, by the way, what do you do? What do you do? Where do you get all this? He's got to be trafficking children or skimming off Epstein Island or something. I don't like it. It feels dirty. I don't want one man taking care of me this much. Do you know what I mean? It feels wrong. One man shouldn't care for another man that much. You give me $2, you give me $10, you buy me a pack of cigarettes, that's fine. You buy me a sandwich, you buy me a lunch. That's just men stuff. You giving me enough for a new Coach handbag is out of control. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. I'm going to the bathroom. When I come back, we're gonna do some overtime. And when I come back, there better be no new super chats. I mean it. I mean it. You know, this is getting sick. I was trying to have a day where I go, it's okay to be down. And now you're. But I can't, you know what I'm saying? So now it's 345 and I have to go like, well, Chandler gave 200 of that. And it's like, yeah, I don't want one man. Create alts. Give it as CJ Spags or whatever the fuck the fucking thing is. Ah! Oh God, okay. My dog tore up, my dog's never gotten into anything. And she's on this kick lately where she gets whole boxes of tissues, like, tissues. And will pull out every fucking one and chew them up. So I just went out my hallway and it looked like it snowed because this dog had shredded up a million tissues. And, you know, first of all, we got this.
David Chandler, keep your money in your pocket. Don't give this motherfucker any more money until he gets me my $312. Let your gifts abundantly fill my cup until it overflows. Ah, God.
And then he gave 100 more while I'm gone. I don't know what's going on. I like. There is, like, has anybody ever interviewed Chandler? Can we interview Chandler? What's going on? What's missing in your life? Yeah, we're all losers. This is retarded. And by the way, like you know, I wish I had the ability to walk around this earth and just random act of kindness people into happiness. Because everybody likes money. People like money, of course. Don't make him a guy. No. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm just kind of like bloviating here. But like, what's going on? Is your wife that ugly? Are you that bored? What's going on? I picture he's just like in his man cave. And every month his wife gets the credit card bill or the bank account statement. And she's just like, Another 78,000 to podcast this month. Great. Where does it end, David? Where does it end? Patrick, you ever hear and about the gift course? What? I'm dumb but smart enough to not actually guest on shows. Yeah, maybe that's true. Maybe he's the smartest one of all. You know what I mean? David! His wife from the other room. Imagine she gets a bank account notice on her phone every time he super chats. And you just hear from the other room, David! I wanted to go to Paris this year. They're country. I picture they're country people. God damn it, David! I was saving up for a Roomba. How many $50 are you giving? Just give 300, you fucking hick. Why 650s? Just do 300. You bitch. You bitch. David! She has 3 teeth. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. He's got a good sense of humor about it, too. He's like, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. I can't help it. Something's wrong. Something's off. You ain't normal. You ain't supposed to give people this much money. You ain't supposed to. You ain't supposed to. Don't get me wrong. I'm all for the raise a con, slipping in, throwing $500 here and there. That's like once a quarter behavior. Every day with Chandler, he's just walking around with wads of cash. David! Well, you better sell one of the horses. Great. I hope you didn't like Martha's Vineyard. We had to sell the house so you can watch Kevin. So you can be friends with Steel Toe. I don't even like these shows. David! What if she's not into podcast? What if she hates podcast and he's doing it just to fuck with her? What if it's not about the shows at all? This is just, he's about to get divorced and he's trying to dump all the money so that she gets none. David! How much money did you give to that potato? What's this corn diff propane I keep reading about? David! Oh, God. Delethian, gross. Okay, Chandler is divorced. Who knows? You and me both, buddy. Salute. That's why you have so much money. No woman. This is the only way you could have. This is the only way you could have dollars, really. Hold on. I just realized Chandler gave me more than their goal after they're begging. Oh, why even try in this business? Why even try? Wow, it's 8:31 and they're off air already. It's 8:31 and they've already called it quits over there. We're just having a good time over here. We had Little Lemmy in charge of our likes today. 251 likes. I just, I got to say, this Steel Toe business is really doing great for me. I owe Aaron every bit of all of this. Aaron, if you reach out, we'll be splitting all the super chats with you today. All you have to do is reach out and go, give me those. Give me those. Okay, what should we watch? I'm going to let I'll let Chandler choose because this is his overtime. And with everything he's been going through at home, I imagine this will be good. David, do you want to watch Ari Jane and Ray talk about why Ray's afraid to live alone? Or would you like to watch Heather Gillespie, a totally unrelated person to this universe? Also, Keanu did her Kiki cast last night. He said, "Why am I choosing?" Because you didn't give enough. If you give 300, you have to choose. If you give 500, I choose. If you give 1,000, we rent a pony and give rides to neighborhood children. No, I don't know. I thought you would want to pick. Ski Mask says canoe. No, Ray. Ray, please. Say neither. Oh boy, this is a lot. I almost got a Kiki buck. I don't know what she's doing. And is she aware that Gino's trolling, or that Gino's like flirting pretty hard with, you know? All right, David Chandler says Heather Gillespie. So Heather Gillespie was on Love After Lockup, or Love During Lockup or something. Don't worry, we can do the Ray and Canoe stuff another day. We had the Heather Gillespie stuff planned for today anyway. Oh, God. And there's this guy who does, this guy Crazy Train, brings all her TikToks over to YouTube. So follow him. Crazy Train with 2 Y's. And all he does is put up Heather's video, and she is getting wild. So ever since she left Love After Lockup, she's, of course, been homeless. She's pretty much feral at this point, and she is on stuff and out of it. Here we go. Let me pot it up, sorry. Blech. You're not supposed to have tits in your fupa. She's banging though, huh? She actually modeled at some point. Oh well. She's a model candidate for the gas chamber now.
And also, for the record, the Cool Guy Club.
People were waiting for her like she was taking.
Yeah, I did 4 yesterday without any count. Nice. You guys will be famous probably from that. We had 40 guys lined up.
Gangsters don't cry.
Want to go on my own yacht. I want to sleep in my own bed. I want to drive myself. And if you need a ride, I'll even pick you up. But I need to know what I need to do. How many of you have beauty fans? Do you guys have beauty fans? Would you guys buy beauty fans from me?
What the fuck? She's trying to come up with like things she can sell on the side of the road. I don't know if this is LA.
So in the past, what have I sold? My sales experience. Thank you so much for asking.
What has she sold in the past? Anybody want to guess? A drugs, a pussy.
Leslie, I love you too. You're so cute. I like to literally generously coat my entire face in setting spray.
You earned it.
And then just fan it down. What else was I saying? So I'm pregnant and they make me beg for food now. It used to be at least 3 meals a day.
I'm pregnant and they make me beg for food now. It used to be 3 meals a day. Who, your parents? The shelter? I'm pregnant and they make me beg for food now. Okay.
But now my Xavier is being so awful. Mean. Can I have it? Can I have it? Oh yeah, sales experience. Sunglasses. All the trendy sunglasses that you see, basically just understand that I was selling them first.
All the trendy sunglasses you see, just know I was selling them first.
All of the large framed styles that were not trendy, I put a bunch of bitches on. I showed them all. Go to Alibaba Express. Go to here. Go to there. I list.
She told all the bitches to get their sunglasses at Alibaba Express. I started this whole big sunglasses trend you're seeing now.
Did wholesale websites for them, and I told them what to do because I felt like everyone has the opportunity to own their own business in the world that we're living in. What I did not know is that putting people on is supposed to also put yourself on. And for some reason, I don't have the reciprocity in any of these relationships.
So she thinks she taught people that sunglasses, these big sunglasses were cool. And she doesn't understand why she made so many people look cool and nobody made her look cool. She thinks she started this trend of big sunglasses. So I was the one who started that over on Alibaba Express. Oh.
So that goes back to being nice and setting boundaries. Give me mine. I want the one on the stick.
So she's talking to you and she goes that's why it's super important that you have boundaries. Hey, give me mine. I want the one on the stick. While she's talking about boundaries, she immediately yells over into someone's business.
Thank you. These are beautiful flowers. But what other things have I sold? Renewable energy. Solar.
What other things have I sold? Renewable energy.
Wind.
Wind.
Hydro. You name it. What are you selling when you're selling renewable energy? Well, it depends. Are you selling renewable energy or are you selling deregulated energy?
I mean, you just said renewable, so let's stick with that one. What are you selling when you sell yo-yos? Are you selling yo-yos? Are you selling frisbees? It's like yo-yos. You just said it. This bitch is like, what are you selling when you're selling renewable energy? You selling renewable energy or something else? Is it renewable energy? Is it the thing you said we were selling? I'm going to go with that.
Regulated energy, it's not the same.
What are you selling when you're selling cars? You selling cars or you selling trucks? Because trucks are different than cars. She smells like side hustle. Yeah. She smells like somebody who's had her PayPal account deleted or restricted 17 times.
Absolutely. What else? Blue light protectant glasses.
I used to sell solar and blue blockers. I used to sell blue blockers with little solar panels on. As long as the sun's not going in your eyes, it might as well be going to your refrigerator.
What's that? What's blue light protection glasses?
We know. You know, blue light can be the cause of a lot of people's stress and anxiety, and a lot of people don't get enough sleep because they get too much blue light.
I sold about 100 pairs to a bunch of bikers.
Imagine this being on your resume. I sold 100 sunglasses once to a bunch of bikers.
At a swap meet.
They're all the guys from Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
Has nighttime riding glasses. Two for 15.
Now she's telling us the prices. 2 for $15, like she has them on her.
Play. You and your passenger get safe at night. What else? Listeners. I want food.
Did she say Wave Runners?
Personal training.
Chandler's getting off on her poverty? Is he? Oh my God. Chandler, do you jerk off to poor girls? Holy shit. That is like, if I was a really like rich guy and single, why not? Just drive around town, like bus stops and homeless shelters where transients are, and just be like, roll your window down, be like, psst, just wave some cash. Hey girl, you ain't got no job, you ain't got no family. Get that pussy though, right? Get in the car, girl. Shake that pussy. You know what I mean? Like, really? Chandler says no. He probably can't fuck a girl unless her whole vagina is full of coins. Like a leprechaun. Before he fucks a girl, he has to pick her up and shake her. And if a bunch of money doesn't fall out, he's just disgusted. Where are the super chats? He said, I'm not above it. They nasty.
What was that last thing I said? Personal training. Yes, I know. You can't tell by this soft 4-month pregnant body right now, but I was very physically fit. I've been lifting weights for many years, about 10 years, not 13.
Put him down. Take a break.
What else? I never sold that. Do we have a garbage?
Do we have a garbage? She just had a handful of peanut M&Ms. I got the peanut M&Ms. What is she doing?
I don't know what. I'm trying to distract myself, but it's like lay out for a little bit, and then hopefully when they get out of school, I can go wish her a happy birthday in person and bring her her gift.
We walked 6 miles with the cart last night. She has this boyfriend who, I don't know, he's like a total loser too.
Okay, so take 3. We were going to a splash pad. It's too far to walk all the way over there. I'm pregnant as fuck. Have not eaten yet.
Just homeless and out in the streets. She's like Barry Ribs, but she's Barry pregnant. I'm killing it. I am killing it.
That everything works out. My fucking heart is broken over this. This is the first birthday in 17 years I haven't been with her, like, to throw a party. It just sucks not having the money, you know, especially.
Oh yeah, she has kids too, but she's more worried about, she's like out in the street, like trying to start businesses and stuff. And then she's like, I never get to see my kids. It's like, I mean, you're out in the street talking about selling blue blockers to bikers.
When you're always the parent that has the money, like, it just sucks, you guys. But anyways, pray for me that that everything works out with that tonight.
It won't. It won't.
And I hope you guys have a great day. I'm gonna just continue chilling for a little bit before we go. And
I want to go back. Let's try another one. These are like crapshoots, so you never know what you're gonna get.
Security camera deactivated.
Oh boy.
As soon as I got.
Oh boy.
So, back to what's going on. I get unlawfully displaced from my apartment at Montclair, and that's Harwood Heights, Montclair. As soon as I got that apartment, it began getting broken into 2 days after. I had all the locks changed. I installed a security camera. Still, they kept on breaking in on camera.
They
They would steal anywhere from $100 to $500 cash at a time.
Why we? I love that you had $100 to $500. Like, what did you have? A safe with 10,000 in it? They would come in, they would take 100, they would lock up, they would come back tomorrow, take another 100.
Me and Aaron will be at Red Rock this Saturday. You and him can fight for my honor. I need a real man to make me come. Patty, I need you to drop him like a bad habit, and I'll ride that baloney pony till the bus leaves on Sunday.
Jesus. She is very inappropriate.
I would cook myself hard-boiled eggs. They would come in and steal them.
I'd cook hard-boiled eggs. Hurry, grab that $100 and those hard-boiled eggs. We got to get out of here. Hey, grab that $500 and check for hard-boiled eggs.
Morning. Tried to get up, get dressed, go down to the gym for a workout. My phone was being diverted again, internet being cut off, security camera deactivated as soon as...
Oh, people are going, do you notice all the Crowder on his YouTube? I have watched Crowder this week. We'll probably talk about it next week. But I have become fascinated with something about the new Crowder show. Now, I didn't even know he was like off air for a while. I know he had all that stuff going on with his wife. I didn't watch Crowder in like not even like checked anything out with Crowder in like 6 months. Crowder is back, and I have been watching a few of the videos. We have to talk about Firestein. We have to talk about Josh Firestein. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is the new Dave Landau over on Crowder. And it's bad. It's bad. Crowder has become a laughingstock, but he's got a new sidekick called Josh Firestein, who's a comic in Texas who has 300 Twitter followers. And even after he's been on Crowder, still 300 Twitter. It's bad. It's bad. So yeah, I have been doing some research on that. That'll be coming up in an upcoming show. I mean, it's really, really bad. What happened to Callan? I mean, look, Callan and Nick, what's his name? Anyway, those guys aren't going to put up with Crowder for long. I guarantee it. So Crowder's going to be like pulling in nobody, losers now, to like literally like Johnny Crutches and stuff, that level of people. Because it's like that's all who will put up with his shit. You got to see it. You got to see it. Alex Jones on Crowder now. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, it's not going to. You'll see.
I stepped out of my unit. Come back. Boil some eggs for breakfast and eat
The egg bandit. Imagine someone breaking into your house and stealing hard-boiled eggs. Stop keeping hard-boiled eggs around. Yeah, Nick DiPaolo.
That was before I left them on the stove. When I got back in,
Callan sold out. DiPaolo will bounce soon. Yeah, DiPaolo and Callan aren't going to take. Did you see that video of Crowder snapping at Brian Callan? It's like, who the fuck do you think? I mean, all these guys are older than him, and he talks to them like they're dog shit.
the eggs were gone from the fucking pot. They are going to continue to do this crazy making shit until someone fucking removes them.
Someone? I came home and someone had broken into my house and they took all my hard-boiled eggs. Like $7 worth of eggs. And they took all my hard-boiled eggs. What? Every time someone breaks in, they take 1 to 500 cash and hard-boiled eggs. Okay. You say so.
or pretty much until someone removes them.
The Egg Bandit.
I have
It's a new Home Alone. You have the Wet Bandits, and you have the Eggy Bandit.
no issues mentally. I have an issue with
She has no issues mentally.
people entering my apartment that's in my name that I have a lease for and touching my belongings.
I would buy clothing. They would go into my closet and take it. I literally would cook breakfast, go down to the gym, do a live, and I'd show on video of me cooking. Go down to the gym, do a full workout, go back up to my apartment, do a live, and show that my food, hard-boiled eggs in a pot.
I did a live. She sounds like when Chad was doing like I was walking and did a live, and then as soon as I got off, I got jumped. So you know it's real because I was walking and doing a live.
From my last apartment that I shared with no one were stolen.
Heather was evicted from the last apartment she had. She claimed she was thrown out by fake police. These people like this always have insane stories, and you're like, how much of this is her being insane and how much is true? David Chandler, don't cry, here's some money. Oh no. It's not enough. You said you were going to pay for college. I can't even get any eggs. I didn't know it turned the super chat black and white. That's cool. That's a cool feature. Kind of caught me by surprise. I thought that part would stay orange. I don't know how anything works around here. Thank you, David. Scamler. It's a scam. It's definitely a scam. He's up to a scam. Heather talks about her artwork that could have sold for $20,000. Fucking hell. Hit the like button,
Fake
cowards.
police in fake uniforms come with a batter ram, slam my door down off of the hinges, completely destroy.
Fake police don't have battering rams. You can't get a battering ram at Target.
Destroy my artwork that probably could have sold realistically, I would say for upwards of $20,000.
Upwards of. She sounds like Pawn Stars Rick.
I was planning for a complete and total wall removal.
Okay, but that's retail. I gotta resell it.
And I wasn't even done with it. It was a dope ass exhibit. Like, I worked really hard on it. They destroyed the entire thing. I mean,
Hold on, this was her art she made? She painted something and she's like, the price I would put on it, $7,000. It took me 3 batches of dog shit to make that.
to pieces. And it was a combination of everything: photography, lighting, scent, hand drawing,
Smell,
painting,
farts,
and candle wax pouring.
acid,
And I did all of that myself,
ginger ale,
by myself. They
by myself.
destroyed all of it.
Imagine Picasso trying to sell paintings. I'd say these are worth thousands of dollars. I did them all myself. Every one of them, I did that myself. $20,000 artwork. Here we go. No.
And we'll take this old
What?
brush and just making little X's, little crisscross strokes.
Happy trees. Happy trees.
Just very quickly drop in just a little warm part in the sky here. Maybe we'll have a little pink in the sky.
I am me. Who are you? Should have left that by the eggs.
I sort of like that. And in our world, we can do anything that we want.
It's easy to put a price on your art if none of it's ever sold. You know what I mean? If you've painted 3,000 things and none of them have ever sold for any money, it's pretty easy to be like, yeah, they're $20,000 a piece. But the minute you sell a painting for $50, it's like, oh, they're $50 a piece. That's how art works. That's how wine works. That's how everything works.
To do here.
That's how pussy works. If you sell me your pussy for $50, I come back tomorrow, you're like 100. I'm like, please. If anything, it's diminishing returns, you know? Should be 40 the next day. Right, Lemmy? I don't know why I said that. Just saw her name.
There. Doesn't take too.
Lemmy did great job with the likes today, by the way. I don't know if you tried. I don't know if you did anything at all. I don't know if people did it to spite you, but Lemmy got us to 200 likes. That's all we really care about. You know, now we're at 273. We might hit 300. Who knows? Who knows? Dare to dream. Am I right, kids?
Too long when you're using a brush that's 2 inches wide. Oh, okay. Without even cleaning.
These are like what kids doodle in notebooks. Like, this is like what I doodle during shows.
Brush. We'll go right into little.
I'm sorry. Please give my family back. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm sorry. Please give my family back. I don't think you can give a card to the court system. I'm sorry. Please give my family back.
Phthalo blue. I like phthalo blue. It's a very warm blue.
Heather talks about this channel, the Crazy Train channel. That
3 days after that is when I got my job at Getir, Getir. So I began working full time. Why did I lose my job at Getir?
I don't like people who do this too. So I began working full time. Why did I begin working? I'll tell you. These motherfuckers, what they did, it's very Joey, it's Christina C kind of vibe. It's like, oh, you're dumb, so you have to do a lot of this. Imaginary sock puppet. And that is fine if they want to do that. But let me tell you something. It's like, oh, okay, that's enough with the snap and fetch it. Trigger warning, pregnancy loss. Wee, wee, wee. This video is what was sent to her direct manager.
I don't know. It's so sad. It's so fucked up. Like if I haven't had enough bad shit happening. Merry Christmas.
That was gore. That was gore. Holy shit.
I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't fucking do this. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about any of this. I'm done.
Was it for getting written up? No. Was it for not complying? No. Was it for not being able to get the job?
Holy shit. So she had a miscarriage and she sent her boss, the reason she wasn't at work, she sent that bloody video of her in the bathroom juggling that little sad fetus. She sent her boss a video of her in the bathroom just literally shaking an umbilical cord full of blood. Like, fucking hell.
Done. Nope. Did you knock it out of the park? Every fucking time. Are you an excellent employee? You bet your fucking socks off I am.
You bet your socks off I am. It's like Ray just confusing idioms. Oh, you're going to throw me under the table?
Your socks off?
Why? Just because the buses have turned?
You knock your socks off? Yes, I'm an excellent employee. Okay, period. I'm a salesperson.
Speaking of periods.
I'm kind. I'm honest. I'm motivated. I'm fun. Like, I'm an excellent employee. I got the job done every single time.
Sorry, you're just not fun enough for the team here.
The day before Thanksgiving, the CEO, Langston Duggar, comes into Getir.
Langston Duggar. Are you? Come on. You sure that wasn't one of the other rich students in Billy Madison? Langston Duggar.
Okay, and this is located on Harrison Street, downtown Chicago. He comes in and calls me to the office. I've never met the man before. I'm terrified. Now, understand, I'm pregnant. I'm trying to go remote, so I want to work from home. Trying to get
women are always with the I'm pregnant. He yelled at me and I'm pregnant. I was late for work, but I'm pregnant. Sure, my assignment didn't get handed in on time, but I'm pregnant. It's always like I'm pregnant. We get it. You're pregnant. We get it.
Promoted. I was hired at $22 an hour, and then last minute the bitch was like, oh, actually, it's only going to be $20 an hour.
And by the way, which is it, women, huh? Which is it? What do you want, kids or no kids? Because, you know, she's like, I'm pregnant. I'm having a kid. I'm pregnant. I have kids. And then you get Christina C, who's like, oh, I don't have a kid anymore. I miss my kid. Well, which is it? Which is it? She's so busy because she has kids. Christina C doesn't have time to grieve for her dead kid and doesn't even have any other kids. So which is it? You're still too busy. Your kid dies, you haven't grieved. You know, like kids, I don't know, guys. Get rid of them.
So she kept $2 for herself an hour of every single day I was working. That I was working. So I'm trying to get promoted, trying to get my money back up, trying to go remote. I'm about to have babies. I'm 5 months pregnant with twins.
Moms should never be trying to get their money back up.
He calls me into the office and goes, Heather, what's this?
Trying to get my money back up?
Turns around his laptop. There's a
Trying to get these stacks right.
YouTube channel called Crazy Train. You guys can look it up. Crazy Train. On that channel, they make up so much fucking nefarious slander and libel about me.
They repost your videos. They repost your stuff. It's always you telling the lies. So, I mean,
like, it's insane. I came out in 6 episodes of a reality show. 6 episodes. That's it. Why are you dedicating so much energy towards destroying my life and reputation? I am a very kind person.
They just show her videos and she's like, you're ruining my life.
What the fuck is going on? You know?
Devin Payment says Steel Toe never made their goal. If that's really Devin Payment, which I don't think it is, but if you're really Devin Payment, you need to shoot me an email, patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. We should talk. I don't think it's really you. I get it. You're just a troll name in the chat. But if you're really Devin Payment, patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. Oof. Oof.
So he shows me this channel, Crazy Train, and he's like, is any of this true? And I'm like, absolutely not. And he's like, do me a favor. Since you're clearly being targeted, and I told him a little bit about the assaults and all of that other stuff. He's
right. They're posting what you post. How is it targeted? It's literally her.
like, since you're clearly being targeted, do me a favor. Don't wear any company branded gear on your socials, and don't wear it on the train or even outside of here. He's like, take your sweater home if you want, but put a coat on top of it. He's like, this is just going to keep the drama away from work. And I'm like, you're right. I'm so sorry. You know, they tagged my fucking job on this Crazy Train.
Pretty good.
Whatever station on YouTube. I was so grateful that he didn't fire me the day before Thanksgiving.
She was told not to wear any company logos or uniforms on social media. She still kept it up on her Insta. Uh-oh. I'm going.
Up, you guys. Do you need groceries delivered to your door? Who doesn't, right? $30 off your first order. Download the app.
Oh, God. Those companies, like, want idiots like her to, like, promote. Imagine getting a job delivering groceries for, like, Instacart. And then creating ads for Instacart on your socials. Like, hey, what up, everybody? About to go out and deliver. So if you haven't checked out Instacart, grab the app. $30 off your first order. Okay, I gotta go out and get some ice cream and a bunch of lettuce. Bye. Like, imagine making an ad for your company on your social. Hey, everybody, just started driving for Uber. If you haven't seen it yet, it's a totally cool ride-sharing service. Download the app on the App Store. Use my code. Get $20 off your first ride. Bye. So Devin Payment in the chat is saying you got papers from April threatening of definite. Look, email me. If you're the real guy, email me. If not, you're full of shit. Patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. I reached out to you on Instagram months and months ago. No answer. So if you're the real guy, come find me on email and we'll talk. Stop trying to explain yourself in my chat. Have you seen my chat? It's like David Chandler and a bunch of other losers.
Do me a favor. Don't wear any company branded gear on your socials, and don't wear it on the train or even outside of here. He's like, Take your sweater home if you want, but put a coat on top of it. He's like, this is just going to keep the drama away from work. And I'm like, you're right. I'm so sorry. You know, they tagged my fucking net job on this Crazy Train whatever station on YouTube.
Net job. No, I mean losers in like a fun way. Don't get all butthurt about it. You don't see David Chandler getting upset. We're all losers. We're all losers. Get over it. Get over it. He met Ski Mask. Calm down. Ski Mask was normal. You guys are acting crazy. Heather's always been the parent with the money, so
It's
she
my daughter's
says.
17th birthday. I was not able to see her yesterday. I'm trying to go see her today, so you guys please send me all the good vibes and pray that everything works out. My fucking heart is broken over this. This is the first birthday in 17 years I haven't been with her, like, to throw a party.
I'm just going to be mourning poolside, making selfie videos. I'm so heartbroken about this. I'm so heartbroken about this. I'll just be making videos.
It just sucks not having the money, you know, especially when you're always the parent that has the money. Like, it just sucks, you guys.
You're homeless. It sucks having all this money. Anyways, I just had to push my cart 60 blocks in the sun. I'm pregnant, and the baby's going to be born by the giant bean. Talk to you tomorrow. Hit like, hit subscribe.
But anyways.
Uh.
It's my daughter's birthday today. She's 15. I want my family back in my life and my home.
So she's like, I've never not had my daughter on her birthday, but 2 years ago she didn't have her daughter on her birthday, and then here's 1 year ago.
What I need to go get some money, $100 to give to my daughter for her birthday. With no job and no drugs and no, you know, anything to make any decent money. So, and
What that mouth do?
I don't do sex. So if you see them doing that, that's rape and they need to be eliminated.
I don't do sex. So if you see them doing that, they need to be eliminated.
Immediately, promptly, and securely, and just get rid of the body. Someone working on that, the body disposal.
What the fuck?
First birthday in 17 years, I haven't been with her, like, to throw a party. It just sucks not having the money, you know, especially when you're always the parent that has the money. Like,
I made it clear to everyone from the get-go, I am asexual. Unless I am either being dosed with something or coerced heavily, I don't look for sex at all, in any way, shape, or form. I don't like it. I don't want it.
What the fuck? Hold on. Oh, this is a sugar baby ad she put up? Let's burn from within. I'm Sierra Chanel, your fiery goddess extraordinaire. If you're tired of boring, uninterested, and unanimated women, I might bring you some relief. I'm a people pleaser. Some of my favorite things are hiking, relaxing, jacuzzi. Available to host in downtown Chicago at an upscale private location. Out calls for a fee. Wait, who is this though? How do we know this is her? How do we know this is her? That doesn't look like her. Is this her? I'm going to guarantee that her hosting is not upscale. She's charging for an alcohol, but she's homeless. Get the fuck out. Is this her? This lady's a perfect side piece for Melton.
Hey,
There she go, shaking that ass on the floor, bumping and grinding that
Coco Chanel tipsy. This can't be her.
The way she's grinding that pole, I think I'm losing control. Get buzzed, get drunk, get crunk, get fucked up. Hit the strip club, don't forget one.
Get your dick sucked.
Get wasted, faced it, pasted, blasted. You drink off, get a new drink, hit the bathroom sink off. Wipe your shoe clean, got a routine going, still got a few chunks on them shoestrings showing I was dehydrated.
I mean, maybe if this is really old, it could be her, but I don't know. This doesn't look like her. I got to see the face.
To the beat vibrated, I was revived as soon as this gyrated and he...
Whoa! Anybody need plywood?
What's going on, you guys? So it's me, Heather. Here's my car. They're following me around with Cadillacs again.
And then?
With the exact same body style, make, and year as my Cadillac that they destroyed. Well, my Cadillac, to be honest, is not destroyed. It's in Valdosta, Georgia. Anyone who's familiar with what's going on knows what's going on.
She always talks to you like you know the details of her life. So if you know what's been going on with the fake police and the... It's like, what?
But because of all that shit, we are like finding any and every opportunity to do work and rarely getting the chance. Like we have to steal moments to get photo shoots in, and it's been very difficult.
He calls me into the office and goes, Heather, what's this? Turns around his laptop. There's a YouTube channel called Crazy Train.
Dun dun. Dun dun. Dun dun. Dun dun. I. Who's a comedian that used to have the joke about how he used to think about how Ozzy Osbourne plays Wheel of Fortune? Like, could I buy a vowel? I. It was very dumb and gay. I've gotten 90 emails during this show, including this guy who says he's Devin Payment. I don't know. And he sent me an email that just says Devin Payment here, and that's all it says. Yeah, what? Didn't you want to tell me something? Don't you have information? Write that in the email. Or send me your number and I'll call you. Oh, you're the one who sent me. Okay, I got it. I won't say what you sent me, but okay. So if that's all real, if you're really him, send me your number or a way to chat with you and let's talk. And the rest of you, I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Bye-bye.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the Taco Pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road.